Clinton JV Hoppers and the NAGAF JV Hoppers. Beautiful day for football. I have a 5 o'clock start here. We'll get underway in just a minute. My co-host will be DJ Taylor. Be up on his, actually crossing the field as we speak. So be up here in just a second. I'm Brian Ford, and we will bring you the action. Stay tuned.
Don't worry about it, but so this is yours for now. These are the next games. Even has the and I guess we catch my breath. Yeah, it's like
Good afternoon, Dragon fans. It's football time in Clinton, Tennessee.
And the Little Dragons are about to take the field here. Getting lined up in the tunnel before the locker room here.
Got NAGAF versus the Dragons, JV.
How about this, Brian?
I love it.
This is the heartbeat of football.
Indeed it is. This is the future of Clinton High School football, Clinton Middle School football. Heck, this age group's the future of Clinton Hopper football.
Yeah.
Listen to the Hop song. I like it.
Oh, yeah. They get down at the youth levels, man.
Too bad the lights aren't on. We can do the light show.
Yeah. They'll come on later.
Diamond ring wearing, get sealed, wheeling dealing, limousine lights, just flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding down the
Oh, here we go with the light show. We got some smoke. Orange smoke, baby. Bring it. We might not have fireworks, kids, but we do have the smoke. Bringing the orange smoke.
Hopefully these kids bring the smoke.
That's right. And the Little Dragons are taking the field. Big number 30 holding his water bottle like a champ. Scratch that. 36. The numbers are so small I couldn't read it.
Levi Breeden.
Levi Breeden.
Run through these rosters real quick. For the Clinton JV Hopper Dragons, number 1, Leon Rush. Number 2, Lincoln Glandon. Number 3, Carter Elliott. Number 4, Liam Mitchell. Number 5, Hunter Parton. Number 6, Wyatt Crowley. Number 8, Bryson Stanfield. Number 9, Noah Walsh. Number 10, Gunnar Sharp. Number 11, James Harrell. Number 12, Neeland Harrell. Number 17, Waylon Bollinger. Number 18, Sawyer Overbay. Number 20, Axel Brasher. Number 22, Easton Anderson. 23, Drayden Roberts. Number 26, Easton Cox. Number 32, Neelan Williams. Number 36, Levi Breeden. Number 40, Lance Branham. Number 48, Bear Hazelhurst. Number 52, Aaron Overbay Jr. Number 56, Steven Steebing. Number 57, Scott Steebing. Number 63, Aiden Stanfield. And your Dragon JV Hoppers are coached by head coach Greg Cox, assistant coaches Travis Crowley, Jason Harrell, and Mike Williams. Look at these birth dates. 2016, 2017, a couple of 2018s on here.
We need one for change, please. We need one for change.
NAGAF. You know, I just realized
Can we get one volunteer
After-
for the change, please?
close to 40 years what NAGAF stood for. It stands for Norris, Andersonville, Glen Alpine, and Fairview.
Indeed it does.
I did not know that. I remember playing youth football. NAGAF was always a very well-coached, just tough team. Fundamentally sound,
They were hard-nosed for sure.
very hard-nosed.
I put my my shout out on Facebook. Hopefully people will join us for the live feed here.
Absolutely. Give these little guys some love.
Getting prepped up here for the team captains meeting. Going to go put us behind in the game here if we don't get rolling. So we will have a game at 5. Next game will start shortly after 6 o'clock and a 7 p.m. game. Lots of action here at Dragon Stadium. The captains are taking the field.
Team captains for the Dragons, 48, Bear Hazelhurst. Number 40, Lance Branham. Number 22, Easton Anderson. And number 6, Wyatt Crowley.
There you go.
I can't see the numbers for the NAGAF.
Looks like 91, 34.
91, Carter Gotze. 34 is Henry Kerr.
And 6.
And number 6, Cole Kiesick.
There you go.
A lot of famous names out there right now. Hazelhurst and Kerr. And they're famous for their respective sides as well.
Indeed they are.
You think there's some lineage there?
There indeed is lineage in both of those. Weston was on the sidelines a little bit ago helping with warm-ups. I don't know where he's at the current moment. Didn't see Chicken Legs Kerr anywhere, but I'd say he's around somewhere. Might be him straight. Nope, that's a little over. Straight across over there. You know, a little breeze here. I first came up on top of the steps and the sun was blaring. A little bit of breeze here to cool us down.
Yeah, walking across the field, I glance up here and I see your gorgeous face, and I said, I should have wore my hat.
We're going to find some people up here, the two of us.
Dragon Vision, the broadcast with no hair.
Just our leader. Luscious hair.
All right. NAGAF wins the toss, and they will defer to the second half. So
Clinton will have the ball to start the game.
Clinton will be traveling from south to north, or north to south, I'm sorry.
They'll be going south to north? No?
North to south.
It's kind of more like a west to east in this.
Yeah. I just looked at the bridge. That's south.
Oh. I think we're looking into this a little far. Left to right. Let's say left to right.
Yeah.
You know, I remember my son, a 15-year-old, played when he was 4, and he couldn't keep his head straight up and down because the helmet was too heavy. Played one year. They called him the next year and said, "Hey, you going to come back and play next year?" He said, "Dad, Tell Coach I said good luck. And he is now just a basketball
The
kid.
Dragons will have the ball to start us off here in the first half.
Nothing wrong with being a basketball kid.
No.
You know, I'm a football coach, and I've created a few basketball players in my time.
I don't think it was more of, I think it was more of I don't want to get hit or I don't want to hit anyone. And I really don't want to run in the hot. So I'll run in an air-conditioned gym. I don't blame you. So we got some rowdy parents here. They're all sitting in the shade. Nobody's saying a word.
Here we go. Quarterback under center right here for the Dragons.
They're going to run a wing tee, going to run a
Hands it
sweep
off,
to the
coming
right. Oh, he cuts back.
Cuts
He's going
it.
to be met at the line of scrimmage by number 13, Bo McBride. And that's going to be, I can't see the number on that kid. Looks like 22.
22.
Easton Anderson, maybe. So it's going to lose about a half a yard there, 3/4 of a
Overbay
yard.
Jr. with the carry for the Dragons.
Oh, okay. Overbay Jr. with the carry.
52.
52, I guess.
Okay. That is a 5. That is a 5.
If we
over there.
talk about number 22 in a bad light, I might get in trouble as his father is my boss. So,
Quarterback hands it off.
good move there. The gut.
Good move there, number
Makes the man
6.
miss.
Oh, what a run. That's going to be right at a first down and giving the first
The
down.
Dragons.
Wyatt Crowley with some nifty moves there.
Be first down Dragons.
Fun fact here is
Crowley with
his
the carry
dad
for
was
the
my
Dragons.
quarterback when I played for the South
That's gonna
Clinton
be
Charger
the
Midgets.
Woo!
Dragons. Down.
Hollywood Crowley.
Hollywood Crowley. Which Crowley is that? First name, really?
Travis.
Travis Crowley. There you go. There's too many of them to list there.
The Dragons break the huddle quick, get to the line, man in motion for the Dragons.
Number 2 is going to keep it.
Keeper.
Oh, he's got the
corner. He's got one man to beat. Oh, what an open field tackle.
Great open field tackle there.
5-yard line, but there was a nice run.
Little dude
Stay
gets
with
up
me,
with a
ladies
little
and gentlemen.
flare. Number 77 on the tackle.
Number 77, that's Wayne Bunch. That carrier is
Bunch.
Lincoln Glandon.
Wow.
Glandon on that carry.
And that has some name
Lincoln
to hold with it, too. The Glandon
on the
name
carry
here,
for the
Clinton.
Dragons. And sorry about that. Our clock man is up here asleep. But we got that under control now, ladies and gentlemen. And say it with me, Dragons first down.
We're going to get a little extra playing time today as our clock man decided he didn't want to be part of the game. He wanted to talk too much. That's our job.
First and 10 Dragons from the 45-yard line. Quarterback under center right here for the Dragons.
Oh, that's going to be a tight end right there.
Whoa!
Stopped it.
Right down.
Loss.
That's number 48 on the run.
It's
Yeah, loss of about 8 there.
And a loss on the play.
Man, it's going to bring up first down and 19, or second down and 19 on the play. Whew. Long way to go for little legs.
18, 19 yards. It's about 22 steps for those guys.
It's going to be second and 15 after the Roadrunners stop right there.
Oh,
It's going to be a flick. He's going to be met in the backfield.
Oh, is he going to get loose? No.
Backfield.
Looked like there might have been a little face mask there.
Roadrunners.
It's going to be dropped down.
It's going to be Wyatt Crowley.
Crowley on the carry.
It's going to be third down at 23. Man, this is sounding a lot like the high school game on Thursday night.
Yeah, 4th and
I mean, it's
57.
not third and 58, but it is third down and 27. Whew. You know, the hard part about this game is
Cole Milson.
we just can't read the numbers.
Right.
Defensive stop for
They
the
just so
Roadrunners.
little.
It's going to bring up third
You got to
and
put
long.
little numbers on little
Man
bodies.
in motion for the Dragons.
You know, I absolutely love the man in motion.
Takes off to the left.
Glandon's going to
Trying to
keep
get
it.
to the edge.
He's going to gain
Glandon's
about,
gonna
gain about 3 yards there.
He's going to be knocked
You know, I don't think they're punting here, so they're going for it on fourth.
45-yard line. Short of the first down.
Oh, they are going to punt it.
Ah!
They're just going to mark off 30, I think 30
Man.
or 35 yards in youth is what they mark
Wow,
off.
we should do that in high school.
I know it.
Blaine, you can get it. You can get it past 35 yards. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But
Blaine had probably the best punt of his career for Thursday night.
he did. He had two of them that were actually pretty good, but one of them had a good tight spiral that turned over.
Yeah, and pinned him inside the 5. Like he's throwing darts with
And
a
the
sandwich.
Dragons select the punt right here on 4th.
Hey, we're going to give number
First and 10
22,
Roadrunners ball.
Easton Anderson, a 35-yard punt right here.
Let's do
Put
it.
it in the stat book. Boss man, I'm helping him out. We got more action on the sidelines over here, getting to the water bottles.
That's the best part about these little games. When they play music between plays, watch, they'll start dancing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I will too. We're good. Oh, we're getting rowdy over here. We're stomping on the bleachers. Defense chants. It's crazy. These fans in the shade are getting rowdy. For those of you watching on YouTube, that is not true. They are indeed still just sitting in the shade.
So Brian, in my game today, I put my offensive guard at running back because I promised him I'd give him a carry, and he rumbled and bumbled and stumbled and stiff-armed his way for an 80-yard
First and 10
touchdown.
Roadrunners.
He said, "I told you, coach."
I think he broke every tackle twice.
Quarterback hands it off. Coming around
It's
his
gonna be
left
number
edge.
7 getting the edge.
This is number 7. Get on the.
Here's a
8 more, man, to be.
Oh, tripped out by number 40.
Oh, number 40. That's gonna be Lance Branham.
Lance Branham right there with the tackle. And number 7,
You know, we grew up with a Lance Brennan, but that is not his family.
Really?
Aiden Moore with the carry for the Roadrunners.
Yeah. See, you can't put an
After
offensive
that,
guard
Moore's
at
gonna
running
get the
back in
Roadrunners
this
to the
level.
50-yard line.
No, they got the big X on their hat.
They frown on that.
But good for him. I'm glad he proved you wrong.
Oh, he when he got in the end zone, he fell, and then when he came off, he went to the wrong sideline. He was really confused.
Get that man some water.
I don't think he had ever ran that far in his life.
Me either. Definitely not trying to get away from somebody.
Man in motion right here for the
They're bringing number 11 around the corner.
It's going to be met at the line of scrimmage. It's going to pick up a yard.
Tag by number 52.
Obey
52.
Jr.
That's going to be
right
Overbay Jr.
there with the great open field
And
tackle.
is that number 11 there, Wade Isabel, on the carry?
Yes, that was 11.
Overbay, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, with the great open field tackle right there.
Sorry if you hear the breeze in our microphones,
Isabel with
but
the carry for the Roadrunners. It's going to bring
We
up
are on
second
top of
and
the
9
press
right here
box.
for the Roadrunners.
I complain because we weren't in the air condition, but it feels mighty nice up here.
Yeah, this was my idea, Brown.
Okay.
I'm
You
sorry.
win, whatever.
I'm sorry.
You and Matt can have your glory.
Well, no, I'm regretting that decision.
You're breaking
Man
the
in
sweat.
motion.
Oh, what a hit from behind.
Fouls on it.
23 had lost
Number
the
6
snap,
cleans it up right
and
there.
number 6 comes around the backside on a blind side and
Quiet,
puts
rolling.
That's gonna
a
bring up
hit on him.
Third down, and that's going to move the Roadrunners back a yard, which is going to make it third and 10 right here.
You know, I wouldn't have been upset if he'd have flexed right there. That was a heck of a blindside hit.
We make some noise around here. Let's make some noise right here. Third down. Let's go.
Hey, listen to this.
Third down right here. Big stop coming up for the defense. Man in motion for the Roadrunners.
Oh, it's a keeper. It's a keeper. He's around the right side. He is stopped.
Is he going to break it?
Stop short right there. By the
And they were whistling it down as he was dragging the kid for a yard.
Fourth down.
4th and 5 right here.
That was number 48 on the...
Oh, 4th and 4. They gave him 6.
or 42. Is that 42? 48? 48 on the open field. I'm going to hold your shoelace.
Bear
Looked like
Hazelhurst.
Crowley got to him.
Bear Hazelhurst. His dad probably would have put a hit stick there, but he's a little young. We'll give him that.
The Roadrunners.
Halftime of the Georgia-Auburn game. It's
Here we
tied
go.
10-10.
Fourth down. And if we made some noise on third, why not on fourth, Dragon fans? Let's go. Fourth down. Big stop right here for the defense.
Oh, he's going to throw it. Oh, almost intercepted by number 40, Lance Branham.
Y'all know what that means. First down, Dragon.
We do have a little Roadrunner slow to get up. Maybe he just jumped on the ball, thought it was a fumble. So the JV Dragons will take over on downs at their own 44-yard line. So this side judge right here on the near side, he was the white hat at the youth games that I was the security officer at last week.
Okay.
And
How'd that go?
well, when he pulled up, he saw me walking in the parking lot, and he said, "We may need your backup tonight." Because last week I had to tackle a fan that had come onto the field. And I'm telling you, I feel like it was the first time I'd been to the gym in 10 years. I was so sore.
Pitches it out to the right. Running back cuts it up.
It's a little hole there.
He's going to get positive yards right there.
Is that Crowley
Get the
again?
Dragons close to the 50-yard line.
Yep, that is Crowley again.
That is Crowley.
That was Crowley right there on the carry for the Dragons.
Hopefully no fans get that rambunctious tonight.
If they do, we'll set them straight. I'll come off the top rope here.
I'm not getting involved tonight. I'm still paying for it. And off up the middle, he's got a hole.
Crowley again, tackles. First down, Crowley.
40-yard line.
Crowley,
But
nice
that's gonna
job
be a
there,
first
finding the
and
hole
10
and running through the lane.
Dragons.
He's got a birth certificate that says I am 6.
And that
He
looks
might
like
mean his
it's
number,
gonna
I'm
be
not sure.
The end of your first quarter, ladies and gentlemen.
That is the end of the
Quick
first
Dragon
quarter.
0. Your NAGAF Roadrunners 0.
Score tied 0-0.
We have a tight one on our hands. 0-0. This is absolutely adorable watching these little kids run around with their little 18-inch legs.
Like I said, I love watching these kids because, I mean, realistically, I mean, this is the heartbeat of football. You know, football doesn't exist without these kids developing a love for this game. And they don't do it for a paycheck. They don't do it for NIL deals. They don't do it to try to get scholarships. They do it because they love it, and that's what makes it fun. And that's why I get excited about it.
Or they do it because mom and daddy like it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Those are usually the other kids sitting around. But
Yeah. I need to talk to whoever got those helmet decals. I'm looking for something like that for my team for next year.
which ones?
For the Clinton, the helmet decals that Clinton's wearing.
Yeah. I didn't even see them on there because they were the shine. I see them.
So my team are the Red Devils, but I kind of want to do something very, very similar to the logo that they have in chrome. So I need to find out where they got that and see if I can get someone to design something for me.
I'd say Jeff can hook you up with that and let you know.
Here we go. Back to the action, ladies and gentlemen.
It's going to be a double.
Oh, a double reverse!
Oh, he's going to have the corner. He may be
We're going to get a crackback block.
It's going to be a crackback.
Vicinity of a whole
man.
call right here, though.
Block in the
A
back.
holding call on the Dragons.
Not a holding call. That would be a block in the back. Saw it. The play forming.
Nice play call right there with the reverse. But the holding is going to back them up, and we're going to replay first down.
Thought we were going to have a score on the board soon. Play it again. Run it back. It's time to stay in front of your man.
Michigan over Nebraska 28-0 at halftime.
Ooh, how'd that Florida game end up?
First and 20 after the holding call for the Dragons.
Let's see. I didn't see the final of that game.
I know it was 30-7 when I left the house.
Quarterback takes it around the right edge, makes it.
Number 2 is loose.
Trying to get to the sideline.
Made it back to the original line of scrimmage.
To Lincoln Glandon on the carry there.
Landon with the,
You know, it takes a whole lot of steps to go
he's going to pick
10 yards.
up most of the yards back.
But when you go try to go 10 yards and you go diagonal, that's a heck of a lot more steps.
Yeah, most of them yards from the holding call. It's going to be second and 12 right here.
Kentucky smacked Florida 33-14. Some other SEC games. Texas A&M over Arkansas 34-22. Missouri in the second quarter up by 3 on Vanderbilt 10-7. Like I said earlier, Georgia and Auburn tied at 10 at halftime.
Like we said on Thursday night, Georgia's just not quite the team they were before.
I don't think they are. He's going to throw it. He's got a man.
Look at this! Overbay with the catch and a gain of 4.
52, Aaron Overbay Jr.
I spotted him with his back flap, so I can keep up with that one.
40-yard line.
That's going to be. It's going to bring up third and manageable after that block in the back. Put them behind the sticks.
So we're what, 3rd and 7 here?
A couple of good play calls by the Dragon coaches on the field today.
Yeah, 3rd and 7. And then we got to bring on that great punter, 35-yard punts.
I mean, he's
additional.
He's about as automatic as you're going to get.
I mean, that's consistent. It really is.
He's going to kick it 35 yards every single time.
Every single time.
Not 36, not 34.
Here we go. 3rd and 6.
Oh, man.
Quarterback hands it off.
Hands off. Oh, it's going to be a first down.
Brandon with the first down. Oh, he's loose.
Brandon is still on his feet.
22-yard line.
Man, first down, Dragon.
19-yard gain there. Breaking tackles on the sideline. I like it.
Branham showing the heat.
Lance Branham. You don't see the name Lance anymore.
Unless it's on crackers. Give me a cracker. They have peanuts too. I like their peanuts too.
I do like their peanuts. They got potato chips, hot fries.
Quite the snack vendor, if you will. I am 300 plus pounds because of Lance, I think. We'll not disclose the last 2 numbers of that, but we're trying to bring that down.
1st and 10 Dragons.
Bear with me. There's a handoff to Crowley, and he's going to make a couple people miss for a game of about 4.
Look like a pickup of 4 from up here.
Man.
And that's pretty much probably going to be spot on. 2nd and 6 for the Dragons right here.
2nd down 6. I'm calling Crowley's number. Give him the ball.
Yeah, I think they're going to run that. Well, I think they're going to run a double reverse here to the right side, to the field side.
Why not? It worked last time if you didn't get the crack back.
Right.
If your blockers are really bad, then they'll never get the crack back, so we're good.
Right.
They're slow. Maybe the right side's slower.
No.
No.
The reverse.
Coming around the left edge, he has blockers.
Gain of about 2.
Be another positive.
I don't have a 28 on my roster.
Might be 38. Who knows?
3 right there.
It's hard to tell. He's still kind of laying on the ground, so.
Got an injury timeout.
Easton Cox with the curve for the Dragons, and we have a player down
Number
on
26, Easton Cox.
the field. But he pops right up. Let's clap it up for him, though, ladies and gentlemen. Let's clap it up for that young man right there. Good
Coach
job,
tapped number
man.
56 on the back of his head, and he almost fell over.
It's going to be 3rd and 3 right here for the Dragons. 3rd and 3.
What do you want me to do, Coach? It's always the best. They walk out there and have no clue what's going on.
Oh, yeah. And these are some of my most favorite memories from my childhood, just playing here. Old grass. Of course, the home side was on the other side back then.
Here we go, 3rd and 3.
And back then, you couldn't even see the other team because of the crest on the field.
Back on the center.
And it was still,
oh,
he's going to be tackled in the backfield.
Oh! In the backfield.
It's going to bring up 4th and about
off the Roadrunners.
6.
We're on them right there.
We still had some action over there on the left side of the line. Those two were still locked up.
Like a loss of 3.
Big number 5.
4th down and 6 right here. Maybe 5 for the Dragons.
I'm telling you, you better go to Hazelhurst or Crowley if you want to get this first down. Maybe even Branham on the sweep.
Here we go, big 4th down right here for the Dragons.
Here he goes. He goes to Crowley. A pitch to Crowley.
Oh, makes the cut back.
He cuts back for the first down and more.
I don't see any flags. He's going to be down about the 6-yard line. 7-yard line, I think, is where they're going to mark him. That was a good read right there.
What a
to find that lane.
pitch. What a pitch, and Crowley cuts it back. Beautiful.
And gets the Dragons down in striking territory.
That's how you want your running back to run the ball, reading his blockers and following those lanes. Getting the lanes and run hard.
I'd like to see him punch it in here before halftime. Number 56 zooming off the field.
First and goal from about the 7-yard line for the Dragons right here.
First and goal. What'd you say, Coach? What play you want me to run? Ah, okay, got it.
Quarterback's getting the play call right now. Here we go. Quarterback takes it.
It's going to be a reverse.
Oh, Overbay is stuffed.
Roadrunners are all over it.
It's going to be
second and goal.
Second and goal from about the 13-yard line.
Timeout.
They're going to put it down at the 11.
Timeout.
Give them a good spot there.
I think the Norris coaches have seen something that they like on that left side of their defense, on the right side of the Clinton offensive line. They've been able to get in the backfield and blow the play up a couple of times on this drive.
Now you're calling my boss's kid out by yourself. Okay, that's cool. He's just little, okay? He's little.
They're all little.
One of the smallest guys on the team. You are the right tackle.
I think I played guard when I was this age, and you've known me my whole life. I was never big enough to play guard.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, Overbay. You are going to be a tight end right now. Me. $10 months ago? A little busy. I left your room.
Here we go.
All right, here we are. Second and goal from the 11-yard line.
Right here.
Oh, man in motion. We're going to the left side, ladies. Quarterback keeper.
Oh, he breaks one tackle.
Oh, he might have to.
Oh,
it's going to be a 6-yard gain there for the quarterback. Glandon.
Glandon with the curry for the Dragons right there.
Going to be 3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line.
It's going to get them down to around like the 5-yard line.
You're going to have to get that pitch out to Crowley again. Let him do some work.
Dragons.
Let him eat.
Let him eat.
He's hungry.
I mean, at this point, you're in 4-down territory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not punting 35 yards now.
No, it's all or nothing here.
Here we go. 3rd.
There he is.
For the Dragons.
Crowley in the backfield. It's a pitch to Crowley. It's got to be.
Quarterback on the center.
Got to pitch this ball to Crowley. Oh, hand
Give it to him up the middle. He breaks a tackle. It's going to be down at the 1
down
yard
at
line.
the 1.
Tripped up short.
We called Crowley's number, yes, but he came up short.
Of the end zone.
I just go quarterback keep right here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if he stretches all the way out, he might get there.
Timeout. Road.
We got a road runner down on the field. Oh, he's up, and everybody else is down. He just wants to tell him he's got to pee. I don't know.
Crowley on the curry for the Dragons.
I made the tackle. Do I get a Kit Kat?
Can I have a Capri Sun at the halftime? Please, Coach, some Cheez-Its. It's like playing baseball over here at the field right here beside the football field. We always look forward to the setup after the game. Get you old popcorn and a little Coke that was straight out of Syrupville.
Oh, some dipping. What were those things called? You know what I'm talking about?
Astro Pops?
No, you dip them in the powder. You lick the.
Oh, yeah, Fun Dip.
Yes.
Nothing better than a Fun Dip. Astro Pop was where it was at, though.
Astro Pop was good. I mean,
you still have to find those retro somewhere. They don't just carry those everywhere.
Yeah, those are probably considered weapons now.
And if you eat them now, they're not as good as when we were kids.
No, but they were the best thing ever.
That corn syrup is not as good as an adult.
It's gonna
get rolling.
The right show.
No, that is Crowley. It was not a quarterback keep. That was Crowley for the touchdown. And we are having a light show in the middle of the day. I like it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for 2.
They just have to wait till after the
Clock is still running.
55.
He's saying put 55 seconds back on the clock.
55. Yes, sir. We got you.
And Auburn scores early in the third quarter to take a 17-10 lead over Georgia.
I like to hear that.
I don't care who wins that game. I just need them to get over 44.5 points.
I'm not going to play into that, but I understand your feeling. Just as if I need certain numbers during the Tennessee game. And Glandon is under center.
Quarterback
looking to throw. Fumble on the sack. And it is no good for the 2-point conversion. What a hit there. I don't know. Didn't catch the little fellow's number from NAGAF, but good hit.
It was a really good hit. I think it was number 17 or 27
Just
right
wanna
there.
bring
The
your
coach is
score
talking to
to
him now.
23.
6.
That was going to be Keaton
NAGAF
Owens.
Roadrunners,
Keaton
0.
Owens.
Owens on that
55
stop.
seconds
Derek Owens, little buddy.
remaining in the first quarter.
Let's go with Derek. Graduate with him. People are getting a little excited up here. Hey, the stands are getting a little more packed here as the next age group is starting to get here for their game. We're about at half capacity over here on the Dragons' home side. I like it. NAGAF in the blaring sun on the concrete bleachers. We appreciate them. Visiting bleachers are sponsored by Richie No. On the lighter side of that, Richie, I hope Gavin's doing well today. Saw where he was dressing out for the Navy game.
Is this his first dress?
It is his first dress.
That's awesome. And I love that kid.
Good kid. Powerful kid.
Yeah, I got to know him pretty well.
Know him.
Know him. N-O-E him. Through Elite 3 and my son playing with Riley Howard out there. And, Gavin did nothing but impress me with just his character, just the good person that he is.
Man in motion for the Roadrunners.
Oh, it's going to be.
Oh, it's a fumble!
Did the Dragons get? Oh, the
Dragons got it.
Big hit right
I think they called him down.
Oh, no,
Oh,
that's
they're giving it
Dragons'
to
ball.
him. They're giving it to him. So
And they recovered it right there.
And who else is that? But Crowley with the hit. Cox. Easton Cox with the hit and recovery.
you throw a Hail Mary here?
Hey, Glandon's got it in him, I think. I don't know. He got 34 seconds.
I throw a Hail Mary 3 times.
Hey, why not kick back and throw? At least the clock will stop, right?
Yeah.
Unless he gets back to you and makes you fumble again. That won't be good.
going to be 1st and 10 Dragons after the fumble recovery.
See if the Little Dragons can capitalize on that turnover and put another score on the board.
Oh,
it makes a nice move.
Takes it.
Back up.
Oh,
Put on his feet.
Oh, man.
That was a nice run right there by the Dragons. Pickup of 8. Then we have a
Timeout, Dragons.
Timeout on the field.
29 seconds to go.
0.2 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Still got my call sheet from my game.
Crowley with the third for the Dragons.
You said Eastern Webb. I said Webb on the carry. There's no Webb.
it was Crowley.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Second quarter. The timekeeper is not on his job. Here we go. Fumbled on the snap right there, but the quarterback falls.
Quarterback recovers that botched snap.
For the Dragons, and the clock is ticking. The Dragons hurry up to the ball. 14 seconds and counting, coach. 9 seconds and counting, coach.
Hey, who is that?
Dragons are set.
Last play.
They did get the ball off. Hands
The last play, handoff to Crowley.
Making the tackle.
Crowley is breaking the tackle. He's got a touchdown, Dragons! Crowley
Wyatt Crowley.
made it through the line and nothing but pay dirt.
And I don't know how he done it, ladies and gentlemen. He broke off a few tackles, and he got in the end zone right before halftime for the Dragons.
It's going to bring the score to 12-0, Clinton, right before halftime. Hey, reminiscent of the last 2 weeks of the high school games, scoring on the last play of the second quarter, going into halftime with momentum. Whew. Hopefully it is a different outcome in the second half for these Little Dragons, though.
No doubt. It was a heck of a run.
It was. He made a great move in the backfield, broke a tackle at about the 6-8 yard line.
I would expect that from a 10-year-old, but whatever.
Extra point right here.
Just kidding.
Quarterback gets it.
Oh, he's going to hand it off to Overbay.
And he's going to be brought
no.
short.
I thought he handed it off to Overbay, but he
That's
did
gonna take us
not.
into halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Your
Get
halftime
up, little
score,
buddy.
Clinton Dragons 12, your NAGAF Roadrunners 0, and we have a player down on the field.
Just tell him he gets his Capri Sun. It's okay. It'll be okay, man. Oh, no. All right, so the score is 12-0 at halftime. Your Dragons leading over the NAGAF Roadrunners. We are going to take a break with them. We'll be back with you shortly. Stay tuned.
JV Hopper cheerleaders would like to dedicate their game to Madison Rose Monday in honor of Childhood Cancer Awareness. So let's give it up for the NAGAF Lady Roadrunners. We got Adeline Murray, Kingsley Cragford, Bristol Ingram, Haley Powell, Charlie Freeman, Amelia Roseman, Aubrey Anderson, Daniela Woods, Kingsley Blackner, Charlie Purcell, Kinsley Barnhart, Josie Watson, Reese Walker, Amelia Gwynn, Sharice Ellis, and Winter Brooks. Let's give it up for your Lady Roadrunners. Here come your Lady Dragons, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are your Lady Dragons. Up first we have Hazley Brown, Adeline Lindsay, Addison Washington, Addison Powell, Amelia Kramer, Anna Sopolowski, Aurora Coop, Avery Taylor, Berkeley Cragley, Caroline Wilson, Eleanor Braden, Everly Holloway, Hazel Hooks, Hensley Warwick, Josie West, Kaylin Black, Kinsley Irwin, Corey Anderson, Lakely Reed, Lydia Quinzer, Lakely Lee, Maddox Johnson, Blakeland Webb, Natalie Webb, Olivia Easterday, and Harper Nordson.
One, two, three. Perfect picture in my head. Yeah, driving all night now, curious. I can feel the sun kissing my skin. And just want to take it in. Yeah, just want to take it in. Breathing in and out. This is what it's all about. Baby, go. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a fire. You are. Come on, let you go. Let's ride.
Let's give it up for your Lady Dragons. We want to give a thank you to our sponsors, and make sure you stop at the concession stand, grab your refreshment on your way back to your seat. And we also have Cano's Ice in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your slushie and a cold refreshing drink on your way back to your seat. And want to give another thank you to our sponsors. I want to make an announcement. Clinton Wrestling Youth Program have sign-ups forms at the admission gate. If you guys want to sign up for wrestling, make sure you stop by the admission gate on your way out and get signed up, pick up a flyer. That's, again, Clinton Dragons Youth Wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here on Dragon Vision, where your JV Hoppers are leading 12-0 over the NAGAF Roadrunners. Matt Hagen is online with us right now with the stats from the first half. Go for it, Matt.
So overall, the Dragons had the ball 22 plays for 104 yards. 99 of those were rushing, led by number 6, the guy we've called all night, Wyatt Crowley. 10 carries, 68 yards, and 2 touchdowns. NAGAF had five rushes for 22 yards. So a total of 6 plays because they did have the incomplete pass right before on a 4th down. And defensively, it is Lance Branham who's leading the way with 2 solo tackles and a tackle for loss. Also, you have big number 26, Easton Cox, with a solo tackle, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery.
Whew. Pretty action-packed first half for the Little Dragons here.
It is, and this is our first time calling one of these games. And actually, guess who I see on the sidelines right now? I see Big Ken Leinert coming down here. Ken making an announcement recently that he's going to be stepping away shortly from the Courier, and he's done a great job as editor, showing positivity all throughout the county for Oak Ridge, Clinton, and Anderson County communities.
Hey, man, we appreciate everything Ken does. I tell him every single time I see him, and every time he posts something on social media, just give him a huge shout-out, man. He loves on these kids, really shows them off, and we appreciate him. We're going to miss him. I would assume that Tony Cox is going to take over a little more of a role in that now, with a few other people maybe. So stay tuned for what the Courier News has to offer in the near future.
Right, and Tony does a great job as well, but Ken, as you said, he's done so much for this community, all aspects of this community, every single sport you can think of, your volleyball, everything. He's
very
phenomenal.
Very much so. They're so supportive of youth sports in this area, which is it's unheard of. You don't find that anywhere. You don't find that, obviously, in the Knoxville News Sentinel. You're not going to see something like that. They're too busy covering other stuff. So for a hometown newspaper here to be able to cover basically the whole county, it's not the Clinton Courier anymore. It's the Courier News. So they cover all county, and it's impressive how much they actually cover. So we appreciate them.
It is very impressive. They do a phenomenal job. Once again, we're back here at Dragon Stadium. It is a beautiful Saturday for football with Anderson County and Clinton Part 3, because you had the middle school play earlier this week. You had the high school play on Thursday, and this is Part 3 of the series. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 since Clinton they lost the toss and NAGAF decided to defer. They will begin the ball 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line, the NAGAF Roadrunners. We will say their uniforms are a little difficult to read the numbers for NAGAF, but we're going to try our best with the type of uniforms they're wearing. I like the Dragon uniforms, though.
The Dragon uniforms are beautiful. Being a uniform sales rep myself, they both have their own beauty in them. As a caller of the sport, I prefer the Dragons uniforms on this one.
I'm not sure why you prefer them. There's not like there's any kind of bias here or anything.
No bias at all.
It's not like this is Dragon Vision for us or anything.
We'll say the outline on the NAGAF jerseys do help.
They do help. Still a little difficult, but they do help.
Second half, 1st and 10.
And we are underway here in the second half.
With the running clock starting as well, which is a good thing in little football. It's going to be a fumble recovered. Looks like it's recovered by the quarterback himself. Tackled for a loss.
On the snap right there.
Not sure who I see on that tackle. 52 was one of them that was involved.
So that's Overbay and number 6, Crowley.
Yeah, Crowley and Overbay. Nice job for those two. They've been phenomenal today on defense for the Dragons.
2nd down and 11. They lost a yard.
So it's a -1 yard run by the quarterback.
2nd down and 11 for the Roadrunners.
2nd and 11. Ball spotted at the 29-yard line. If you're not watching this and you're listening, the Roadrunners are going from the scoreboard to the locker room side of the stadium, and while they're doing that, we're going to let DJ come up here and finish what he started downstairs.
He's going to finish his barbecue sandwich first. I don't blame him.
We were trying to give him a little bit of credit there.
Between his wingedness of climbing up the stairs.
Oh, the big tackle for loss on the quarterback, number 24. Who is that? Is that Crowley again on that tackle?
That is indeed.
That is Crowley on that tackle. We're going to be calling his name for years to come.
I do believe we will.
So it was 23 on the first 2 runs of the second half. That one now has the ball spotted at the 24, so it was a 3-yard loss by the quarterback. Quarterback is looking for that roster to help us out. There we go. Keaton Owens is the quarterback for the NAGAF Roadrunners. He keeps it. Oh, he might be tackled for. No, he breaks one. Breaks it. 25. 30, running towards the sidelines, breaks it to 35-40. Finally tackled by 40, which is Lance Branham on the tackle. But it will be a first down.
Lance Branham catching up to him and making the tackle. If he didn't have hands on him, I'm pretty sure that ball would have kept going.
Ball is now at the 44-yard line. So that was a 15-yard. That was a 18-yard pickup by Keaton Owens.
Got a shoe tying event coming on here near sidelines.
Brian, I think you and I have called a few of those, especially whenever your boys were playing at the with the Blaze.
Oh yeah,
we had so many of those. It was fun.
Someone sitting right beside me. Shoe would come untied every time,
and we got to embarrass him a little bit. You see, he's over there laughing right now, like, Dad, why are you talking about me?
We ended up getting Velcro shoes for the end of his Blaze career. So
I think when I was over there, we were calling the games. We thought about getting Velcro shoes for all of them on the team to make sure. He's over there. You can see him turning red, and not because of the sun right now either. Gotta have a little bit of fun when we're up here.
Oh, for sure.
So you got first and 10, ball spot at the 44-yard line. Best possession so far for NAGAF. 23 on the handoff.
Oh, handoff.
Almost broke tackle. 77.
Go tackles.
Ego with 50
stop.
52 and first down. 52 and 11 on the
40, 11, 52. Golly.
That was big number 77, Wayne Bunch on that big run.
He just kept going.
I don't know, how many broken tackles would you say that was?
I would say it was every bit of 5.
At least. I think DJ's back ready to go, so I'm going to turn the headset back over to him.
Well, DJ, I'm glad you're done swallowing down your barbecue sandwich.
Yeah, I apologize for everyone having to suffer through Matt Hagen.
Oh, man. He was a good statistician over here.
Yeah.
So here we go. We are first and 10 from the 45-yard line. NAGAF Roadrunners are on the move. Holy cow, man. Oh, number 40 got it. 46 with a little false start, a little toe tap over the line of scrimmage.
It happens.
Hey.
Get a little anxious sometimes.
Yeah. I think the defense was yelling Capri Sun, and he was like, where? I keep going back to that reference just because I liked Capri Suns when I was that age, so we're good. Probably Tang or something back then, but it's cool. DJ, you going to give us an update on college scores?
I'm trying to. My phone won't work. It doesn't want to recognize my face.
Well, no comment on that.
Auburn, Georgia's still 17-10.
For the Roadrunners.
Missouri 17-7 over Louisville at the half.
Oh, man, handoff up the middle and immediately stopped.
Met before he could get going right there. No gain on the play. Got a player down.
Michigan up. Oh, where's a player down?
Looks like number 26 had the tackle, and 6 Crowley had the assist there.
Let's clap it up for that young man right there.
Easton Cox is
That was
26.
Easton Cox right there on the tackle for the Dragons.
Georgia scores with 1:03 left in the third. They're an extra point away from tying this one up at 17. Texas over Kansas in the third quarter, 26-14. Penn State hammers Northwestern 41-13. USC hangs on to beat Colorado 48-41.
Wow.
USC blew that game wide open, and Coach Prime coming back, almost winning that game.
For the Roadrunners.
Then last night, of course, Oregon State upsets Utah 21-7. So that's a top 10 team that falls.
Yep. I saw them talking about that on game day this morning, and I was like, wow, didn't see that coming. But they did lose their quarterback, right?
I think they did. Keaton Owens keeping it. Oh, stiff arm.
Stiff arm.
Oh, nice cut back there. Another cut back and a broken tackle.
He's loose.
He's got one man to beat.
Hey, he put another stiff arm in, and they won down the sideline. He's getting right out of bounds finally.
Finally, at about the 17-yard line.
15-yard line. That's a nice run right there. Owens with the run for the
Hazelhurst with the tackle.
But nice run by Keaton Owens there. Making moves, making people miss, and then breaking tackles, stiff arming.
We got a man shaking up here on that first stiff arm over here at midfield. So we are down a man on the Dragon line. I don't know if anybody notices it. Yeah, they finally do now. I don't know if it's a pride thing or what after getting stiff arm, but he went down immediately after the stiff arm.
Let's clap it up for that young man, ladies and gentlemen.
52 down, Aaron Overbay Jr. He's a good-looking kid, though.
Indeed.
Looks like he's built solid.
He can hit a baseball, too,
Can he?
from what I see on Facebook.
I think he's more mad about that than hurt.
Yep. Try to keep up with all these local kids and what they're doing as many as I can. Few of them that were diehard football fans or football players last year chose to stick with baseball this fall and are playing travel baseball instead of football. As a former baseball player, I can appreciate that.
Fumble on a snap like that. We have flags out.
But I do hate to see these kids not playing a little bit of everything.
It'll be a false start call.
You know, most sports, even
on the
football,
offense, and that's gonna back 'em up.
if you really look at 7-on-7 and the camp circuit, football's becoming year-round just like every other sport.
Every other sport is. I mean, volleyball is, baseball is, basketball definitely is, has been for years. Football now, like you said, 7-on-7 in all the camps.
If you look at what college coaches want, you know, one of the most important questions they ask is, or one of the first questions they ask is, what other sports do you play when they're talking to potential prospects? You know, but year-round sports is making it really, really hard for
We go first and 15 Roadrunners.
funky formation for the NAGAF Roadrunners there.
Quarterback keeps it coming.
Quarterback comes around to the side.
He has running room. Guts it back up and cuts it to the
Oh, but it's down.
He fell right back on it.
So Owens with about a 4-yard gain there, 3-yard gain.
Owens on the run.
That's a lot of steps for 4 yards.
That is a 4-yard gain, and I bet he ran 35 yards.
And Brett on the top.
35 yards on an 18-inch leg is a lot of leg.
Yeah, but doing all these sports year-round, baseball, basketball, and like I said, even football, it's hard to commit to another sport even for just 2 or 3 months.
It is. And the only kids you really see being able to do that are just elite pure athletes.
Right.
That they don't really want to specialize in anything just yet. They just want to play
They
everything.
just want to play ball.
Yeah.
No matter what
Have
kind of
fun.
ball it is.
You know, later in their school seasons and stuff, they might come down to it and say, okay, I need to concentrate on football. I need to concentrate on volleyball. I need to concentrate on basketball. You know, by your into your junior year, you usually kind of know what you're.
Right.
You're getting people calling you if you're going to college level. You know,
Yeah.
so it's happening.
Yeah, and Clinton's had some players do the same thing.
2nd and 7 right here for
You know,
Road.
we've had a couple of kids leave football actually, and I think the ball's out.
Ball's loose. And Coley falls on it.
It is going to be recovered by the Dragons.
I do think we're going to call that kid's name for several years.
Yeah.
Coley dived on that football and recovered that fumble recovery for the Dragons. It's going to be the 1st and 10 Dragons.
But yeah, we've had a couple of kids, you know, give up football after their junior year, and they want to focus on other sports for their senior season, like wrestling, and things like that.
Yeah, Riley Silk was a name that I was looking forward to calling this year. And he said, hey, I'm just going to concentrate on wrestling. I'm really good at it. I don't want to get hurt.
Yeah.
And I can't fault him for that.
No, because he is a state championship caliber wrestler.
Yeah. I mean, he saw Lucas Kendall last year, second match into wrestling, break his arm and sit out his senior year of wrestling, basically. And, hey, that kid was going places. He had the potential to go wrestle in college somewhere. Or, heck, he had the potential to go play football in college. And he's now just working. And I'm proud of him for that. He's got a great job and doing well as a 18-year-old kid. But, like you said, it's hard to concentrate on something and lose everything you had for one injury or one situation.
Everything can change in a matter of a second.
In a matter of a second. You know, like you sasaid, Derek Bean, he didn't play basketball last year to concentrate on football.
Right.
He's came out this year and played one heck of a defensive game. Used a little bit on offense this past game on Thursday. But most of it's just been in safety and defensive back.
Took the right here.
Breaks that tackle. He stays on his feet.
Off the tackle.
He went backwards about 8 yards.
He would have been tackled for about an 11-yard loss.
Brought it back there. Not too bad. Bo Wright back on the football field this year after he took a year off to concentrate on basketball.
Good to have Bo back.
Yes, Bo doing great things. He lined up on the offensive side of the ball this week numerous times where in the past was used just a little bit.
Yeah, and my son, after his sophomore year, gave up basketball to focus on football. Trying to convince him to play baseball or run track or something.
As he needs to. He's quick and lighted. I know the baseball team would always use an extra speedy fella.
2nd and 14 for the
It
Dragons.
was good to see him play Friday night after missing the
It
last
was.
one.
That second half, I see him out there in his slot position. I was saying he was back out.
Yeah.
We'll get down to the 20-yard line on that run.
They actually put him in before that, and he made a tackle on a
He did on
a
a
kickoff.
kickoff. I saw it straight down the back far sideline.
I felt like I was a dad of a freshman again. You know, I got really, really excited because my son was in the game on a kickoff.
Hey, get in where you can, right?
But speaking of Clinton should have Gage Wortham back this
Let's
week.
stop it up there, young man, ladies and gentlemen.
Jeremiah Lee should be back this week, and they've got Braylon back. They should be full staff for Lenore City, which is
That's very helpful.
that's something that they haven't been all year. I think they might have had 1 or 2 games where they had everybody. Actually, I don't think they had I don't think they've had a single game where they've had everybody available. With the exception of Tegan Bollinger, who's out for the season with that shoulder injury. And
I mean, you went 3 games without your full line.
yeah.
Finally got that back this week. Minus Gage, who kind of jumps in there and does a little bit of that. Not really a true lineman, more of a linebacker, but he does step up in the pocket there.
Yeah.
But to have that back this coming week against Lenore City is going to be huge.
Yeah, Lenore City, I think they've thrown 17 passes all year. So they run their Wildcat quarterback offense.
Keeps it going around the right. He runs into a host of Roadrunners on the play.
It's going to be close to the first game. I think it's going to be short. I think it's going to be about fourth and one.
The end of the third quarter. The end of the third quarter, your score, you're playing Dragons.
I think it's the end of the third quarter. The PA announcer has announced 42 times now. We would like to give a huge shout out here. Number 22 on this JV Hopper team, Easton Anderson. Today's his birthday.
Number 22, Easton Anderson.
There we go.
We want to give you a happy birthday, and let's cheer him on right here, Dragon fans. Happy birthday, Easton
Right on cue.
Anderson, man.
It's almost like we were talking to him.
It is almost like I knew that was coming. I don't know. May have sent the text there. I don't know. Me and Big O are tight.
So today is also my wife's birthday.
Oh, and you're here.
Yeah.
You better go to Chesapeake if you leave here.
Now, my wife is older than I am. That's all I'll say, because she's probably watching.
We're not going to put the age out there, but I know he is 42.
She's when I left, she went and got the hammer and the nails and some spare wood, and I'm sure there's going to be a doghouse in the backyard when I get there.
Hey, it's okay, buddy. I'll run you some illegal internet out there. We're good. Oh, man. For the love of the game, is that what you said?
For the love of the game.
Sorry, honey, I committed to this. I don't
Georgia and
know.
Auburn tied in the fourth quarter.
17, isn't it?
Yeah.
My little man over here just showed me a picture like, wow.
Here we go, 4th and short right here for the Dragons. Handoff right up the gut. And from here, that's the first down. And it is. First down, Dragons.
What are we going to do now?
Ole Miss strikes first on LSU, 7-0.
Ooh. Man, this game has lasted longer than an hour. This is cutting into my
UT football
dinner time.
Maybe they'll get rain delayed. That would probably mean that we would get rain delayed.
I'm going to look over towards Neyland Stadium, and there are 18 clouds in the whole sky.
First and
I
10
think we're
Dragons.
not going to get any rain.
And they all look fluffy and white.
Yeah, fluffy and white. You got one that's cut off at the bottom, yellow shadow. Look, it's a dragon up here. I don't know if you see that.
It's going to be
I'm taking a picture. It's a dragon. Puff the magic dragon. It's beautiful. Beautiful above the skies.
Cops with the carry right there for the Dragons.
NAGAF brought a pretty good crowd as well.
I think they got 42 cheerleaders for the next day group, so that might be why. Cheerleader moms always show up.
Oh, yeah.
And grandparents.
Yeah.
2nd and 8 right here.
Hey, I'm a football coach, so I pay attention to
Who's there? Who's not?
Gate.
Running back to the back.
Oh, look at the flip out to Crowley.
Oh, he's got the
I'm going to tell you right now,
Get to the
it's going to be hard to catch this kid.
Can he get
Oh, man.
the first down.
What an open field tackle at the sticks.
But that's going to be another first down.
That's number 12 over there on the tackle for Roadrunners.
It's going to be Bo Hopkins.
Only with the
Bo Hopkins with it. What a heck of a stop.
Yeah, I pay attention to Gate, and I try to scheme and plan how to get people in the gate. So
100%.
We did homecoming today for the first time in 5 years. We've got 8th grade night. I'm going to get my band from my middle school to come play next year because that's going to bring parents in the gate. I'm trying to convince the guidance counselor that she needs to create a dance team.
For sure. Oh. We got a little teaching going on the field by the NAGAF coaches.
Oh, yeah.
He was quick, though.
Always a coaching moment.
He's still quick on his feet. He's probably in his 30s.
I'd like to see this other coach do
First and
that.
10 Dragons.
I don't think you're getting that movement out of that guy.
Man in motion.
Oh, man.
2-man in motion.
Don't call us out on the loudspeaker.
Falls on it right there
You
for
can't
the
have two in motion. Stop.
That's going to be a loss on the play. And we have timeout on the field.
Timeout, Dragons.
Timeout Dragons.
And they better get some water bottles out there. These kids are gassed.
They're resilient.
I'm gassed.
I'm gassed just rolling out of bed and scratching my belly.
Heard
You can
that.
also tune into the games down on Dragon Vision
What?
on YouTube. You can also tune
Giving
into
us
the
a
game down on
shout
Dragon
out.
Vision on YouTube.
Dragon Vision on YouTube. I know those people. Those people are cool.
Those people are the coolest cats in town.
Indeed, they are. So, as you're tuning in after just hearing that you can watch this on Dragon Vision on YouTube, I'm Brian Ford. This is DJ Taylor.
Yeah.
Matt Hagen behind the stats, and Dustin Hallfield behind the camera.
And for those of you who don't know, Brian Ford is a Maverick.
Hey. I grew up a block from here wearing orange and black, okay? Mom moved to Lake City. I couldn't help it. She says I could, but I couldn't have helped it. I didn't want to walk to school. If you're watching, love you, Mom. But I had a great career in Anderson County High School.
It's all right. I finished as a Powell Panther.
I see worse these days.
I do not hold a Clinton High School diploma. But I'm still an alumni. I don't care. I don't care what anyone
I would agree. I had a hard time with it. They have an alumni baseball game that they had last weekend or 2 weekends ago. Who did I play for?
Who did you play with?
Both of them. So it's like, I'm an alumni because I played at Clinton 1 year on the varsity. Or am I alumni because I played 3 years varsity at Anderson County? Diploma says AC, but my heart said Clinton, so I don't know. I'm glad I was out of town, so I didn't have to make the pick there. My AC buddies were calling me, like, you're coming right. I'm like, I'm going to be out of town for this one, guys.
Yeah. I would play in that game if it was slow pitch softball.
Yeah. I think I can still hit an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. I'm not running anymore, though. Let's be real.
I could probably hit it, but it would probably go straight back to the backstop.
3rd and 12 right here for the Dragons.
Yeah. And after shoulder surgery and knee surgeries, multiple of those, it's a fumble. Cody falls on it. How is this kid always around the ball?
Players just find a way.
I mean, Crowley literally, that ball could be over there in the soccer goal, and the kid's the one who picks it up. I'm just going to tell you right now. And here it is, the punter. I'm telling you, the punter is phenomenal. 35 yards every time.
And it is 35 yards.
There it is. God, it's phenomenal.
Georgia kicks a field goal to go up 20-17.
Ooh. How much time's left?
14:30 in the fourth.
Okay, still plenty of time there. I wouldn't hate to see that at all. Oh. Well, the crowd is growing here at Dragon Stadium. Section C, H, and S that are reserved on Thursday and Friday, as Larry Gann says. S is looking a little low, but the general admission first section is packed. So, a lot of activity going here in Dragon Nation. I kind of wish the homecoming candidates would have sold stuff for this Little League. Could have seen our tents and had our fair food as well.
Yeah.
I'm never against a good K-pop or...
Hey, one of the candidates, and I don't know who it was, and I promise I'm not endorsing any of them, but she made these strawberry shortcake cake balls, and
Going to be 1st and 10.
she had some Oreo balls, and I bought one of each, and
Man in motion, where we have a flag.
they might have been the most amazing thing I've ever eaten in my life.
I had one of the Oreo ones, and I would attest to that.
They were so good.
They were fabulous. I didn't get strawberry, I should have. But I had my hands full. I had barbecue pork nachos, so it was a lot.
I had a Petro from the same homecoming candidate, and it was not bad. It was really, really good.
Never a bad situation. So, if you think we don't notice, Dragon Vision notices food.
1st and 15 for the Roadrunners after the false start call. Man in motion for the Roadrunners. We have another flag.
It's going to be another false start, I think.
Oh, no.
And that was going to be offside.
Oh, that's going to be offsides on Clinton. So they're going to
defense.
give them that 5 yards right back.
5 yards they just gave up like that.
I started talking about the quarterback, and his dad was Derek Owens, and, well, guess who's coaching this team? I see Derek Owens on the field coaching. And the cool part is his son, number 23, is wearing his dad's number from school.
I always recommend
1st and 10
players wearing their dad's numbers.
Oh, yeah. Quarterback legs out to the left. Has blockers in front of him.
Just going to pick up about a yard there, brings up about
They
2nd
stop
and
before
9.
he can get started by a host of Dragons on that play. They actually got a pickup of 1 right there. It's going to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, pick up a 1 out there. Second 9 from the 43-yard line.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. Roadrunners, man in motion.
Oh, it's a fumble.
He's going to get the
Ball back, and Cox is pursuing from behind.
Fights his way forward for positive yards.
He brought him right at midfield.
At the 50-yard line. It's going to be about 3rd and 2 for the Roadrunners right here.
3rd and 2 for the Roadrunners right here. Man, see a Oak Ridge Wildcat fan coming in here? I don't know if we can accept that.
Saw a lot of Oak Ridge players here on Thursday night.
3rd and 2 for the Roadrunners.
I like them kids. Can't deny it.
Man in motion for the Roadrunners. Gives it to the
Oh!
going around the left edge. Fumble. And it's going to be recovered by the Dragons.
It is recovered by the Dragons.
The running back had the first down, but the ball came loose, and it is recovered by the Dragons. First and 10, Dragons.
So another recovery for the Dragons. Another big turnover there.
That was, looks like Waylon Bollinger on that fumble recovery.
There you go.
And we apologize if we're not calling the names out. We can't always see the numbers.
The little guys have them tucked in and
Yeah, and they-
scrunched in the front and everything else.
The back plates and
We're trying to figure it all out.
they got to get that drip. You know,
Look at it. Those back flaps on these little 5-year-old kids. They got to show them fair.
yeah, they can't play good if they don't look good.
Yeah.
Big Husky number 3 coming into the game, Carter Elliott.
He's ready to take the whole line on.
So 2:28 left to go in this one. Your Dragon JV Hoppers lead 12-0 over the NAGAF
It's going to
Roadrunners.
be a first and 10, Dragons.
They can milk this clock here.
Fumble. Hands it out, coming back around the left.
It's number 40 on the
good
run.
To the
tackle.
outside, but
Oh, a little late hit here.
Number
Number
40,
3.
number 40 Lance Branham on the carry.
To the line of scrimmage, maybe. He's
gonna lose about a yard there.
Lance Branham on the run.
Timeout, NAGAF.
We have a timeout, Roadrunners.
We'll just call that the 2-minute warning.
We'll keep it down on the 2-minute warning. That's fine. You know, I think what would be really cool is if we got to go down there on the field and interview one of these kids.
I think we should interview the player of the game. Actually, you know what? I'm going to override Matt Hagen and make an executive decision, and I think we're going to interview the player of the game.
Well, let's see if we can get the player of the game up here.
Who do you vote for, Brian?
I don't know that you can player of the game anybody else but Mr. Crowley
Number
himself.
6.
Dylan Wyatt Crowley. Wyatt Crowley.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to go tell his uncle right now.
All right, let that happen. We're gonna get that kid up here. What a game! I'm gonna fly solo for a minute while DJ goes to make the announcement, make the connection here, get the player of the game up here after the game. So it is 2nd down and 11 from the 45-yard line. Landon under center.
Here we go,
Man in motion is over Bay. Oh, it's a quarterback keeper here. It's going to be a gain of about 3 yards for Glandon.
We'll pick up the 4. Do we have a timeout? Roadrunners.
Timeout for the
Landon on the
Roadrunners.
carry for the Dragons.
16 seconds right off the clock. There's a minute 44 to go. All right, I think we're getting ready to be back underway here for the next play. Like I said, a minute 44 to go in the game. The Dragons have the ball. It is 3rd down and 7. They're leading 12-0 over the NAGAF Roadrunners. This is the JV
3rd and
Hoppers.
7 right here for the Dragons. 3rd and 7.
Landon under center, hands off to
Coming back
that's
his
the
way.
Cox.
To the left.
It's going to be a gain of about 2. So that will bring up 4th down. 4th and 6 is what that's going to bring up.
And we have a timeout.
Roadrunners have called their last timeout.
4th and 5 for the Roadrunners. I'm sorry, for the Dragons right here. And this conversion should put the game away if they can get it right here. 4th and 5 from the 50-yard line.
And here we go. Should be getting the play brought in here. Little number 10 for NAGAF running on the field. Might be the cutest kid on the field. If anybody remembers Little Giants, that's a lot like Rad Tad running on the field. We'll give that kid the ball. Who is the little guy?
4th down right here. 4th and 5 from the 50-yard
Blaine
line.
Bittinger.
Quarterback hands it off right up the middle. And
Hand off to Crowley up the middle.
For about 2 yards, but that's going to be
Oh, that's not Crowley. Who is this?
And the Roadrunners will take over the ball. Run a 50-yard line. 1st and 10.
Oh, that was Crowley. Crowley on the handoff, so a gain of 1. So it'll be turnover on downs. So NAGAF will take over with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go in the game. Down 12-0. Since they haven't thrown a pass all game, I would venture to say this clock will run out fast. All right, plays coming in from the coach. NAGAF quarterback should be stepping up to the ball any second.
It'll be 1st
And here we go.
Roadrunners right here. Look like they run 3 Up backs out to the right.
Crowley in pursuit, and he's got the tackle in the backfield. Owens tried to take that ball around the corner.
He's been everywhere tonight.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 14 to go. And here he goes again, quarterback keeper again.
Keeps it again.
And he's going to be knocked out of bounds by number 40, Brandon.
That's going to be.
He did get out of bounds, though, so the clock should be stopping.
Look at chopper. 44 seconds. We got you, coach. 34. I'm sorry. We got you.
It's 34 seconds on the clock. Don't really know why they're worried about the second count, as it will take 2 scores to win the game. All right, here we go. Ball's at the line of scrimmage.
3 up backs to the left.
Quarterback on the center. Quarterback keep it. Owens around to the left side.
We have 2 flags behind the play.
He's still on his feet.
Still on his feet.
He's still running. Well, what a fake out. We got a hold on the offense.
I'm not sure
The
what
clock will run out here. So the Little Dragons will win 12-0 for the first game of the Hoppers. We'll be here with
20 seconds still on the clock. That was a holding call, correct, ref? That was a holding call. That's going to back the Roadrunners up, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Well, I don't know why we're continuing this, but okay. 20 seconds on the clock. Roadrunners will still have the ball. We're going to back it up a little bit. There we go. They will have it 3rd down and 17. Or ish. Yeah, right at 3rd down, 18, 19. With 20 seconds to go. This probably will be the last play of the game. As it should be. I understand wanting to get a score here for your last little dude, so I venture to say it's going to be a quarterback keeper around to the left side.
3 up backs to the left.
Quarterback keeper to the left side. Glandon in pursuit, and Glandon makes the tackle. That will be the end of the ball game, folks. There's no timeouts left in the game. Your Little Dragons win 12-0. We'll have the player of the game, Wyatt Crowley, up here in just a few minutes for an interview before we get started with the next game. See you soon.
And let's wrap it up for both teams tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's wrap it up for both teams, and good luck on the rest of your season, gentlemen.
Welcome back to Dragon Vision. We're getting ready to start the second game of the afternoon. It's going to be the Clinton Hoppers versus the NAGAF Roadrunner Hoppers. And NAGAF will be receiving the kickoffs. Your captains, number 7, number 20, number 17, and number 19. So it looks like Zaylen Inman, Michael French, Caden Rose, and I couldn't remember the other one.
Number 20.
Number 20. Okay, that's going to be Dalton Walker.
There we go.
Dalton Walker. So they will kick off in the next game, but not this game.
They're still 35-yard punters.
Is it the same punter as the last game?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
Kids just putting some extra work in. No big deal.
I don't know if they punt at the next level.
The Roadrunners will have the ball to start us off here in the first half. First and 10 Roadrunners.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Roadrunners with the ball, first and 10 at their own 30-yard line, going right to left on your TV screen.
And it's the quarterback keeper, number 6.
Takes off to the right.
He's up with pro size.
Oh, he's brought down about a 15-yard gain there about pro size.
That's going to be a first down.
Is that number 11 or 14? It's got to be, I think it's going to be Jackson Mitchell, number 11 on the tackle there. Touchdown, second tackle.
Indeed. That kid was gone.
Tucker pro size with the carry for the Roadrunners.
I think that was straight from Fulton. Go first and 10 from the 45-yard line. It is a fumble. Oh, man, off that fumble. Pro size jumps on top of it.
But that's going to back him up a few yards right there.
Oh, man.
Second down and 17. It's always good when they go behind the sticks there.
Right here. Shotgun formation for the Roadrunners. 2 receivers.
Spread them out.
One to the left. Quarterback gets it.
That's going to be
After by number 2.
host of Dragons, River Hazelhurst. Another one of those Hazelhurst.
That's a Hazelhurst kid. They're there in the first game, and now we've got River.
Hazelhurst.
Bear River. Is that a place?
I think in Weston's Head it is. It's a large head he has down there. I will say that. So that's going to bring up third down and 18 yards. Yeah,
3rd and 18. No
Third and 19,
last
actually.
down.
Where the ball spotted out here.
2 running backs in the backfield. I'm sorry, quarterback was on this formation.
Oh, number 6. He's going to have it. He's going to have the ball.
And it's going to be coming up on the Dragons.
Tucker Procise. Number 21 falls on that ball. Number 21 is from Braxton Metcalf. Tucker Procise tried to spin out of the tackle, and he got met by Metcalf, and Metcalf forced the fumble. So the Dragons will start their opening possession with great field position at the Roadrunner 39-yard line.
Looks like number 11 is your quarterback.
Jackson Mitchell is going to be the quarterback. He's got a running back standing to his left, 2 wing backs. Number 22 goes in motion. That's Collins. Noah Collins. He makes a good move. He's going to have the corner.
That's a gain of almost 20 yards.
Yeah, it's going to be a gain of right at 19 yards there.
Wow.
Noah Collins right there.
We heard coming into this game that you're going to say Noah Collins a lot, and hey, first play was spot on. 19-yard gain for first and 10 from the 20-yard line. 19-yard line, sorry.
A wishbone offense from Clinton.
Mitchell's
Mitchell's going to keep the ball and get it down to the right.
That's Procise. We've called out 3 names quite a bit.
Mitchell, Procise,
And Collins.
And I guarantee you that's the names we're going to continue to call. Probably a Miller in there as well.
Big blue Tundra with
they
a
go.
lift kit that's locking the car in. We need you to move your car. Big blue Tundra with a lift kit on it. We need you to move your car, please.
Don't worry about getting the license plate. They're going to throw it.
On the out now. Pass is complete. And he was met by a host of Roadrunners.
It's going to be a gain of about 5 yards there. Get back to the original line of scrimmage, so we're going to be at 3rd and 9. Looks like.
Mitchell or Hazelhurst?
I didn't see who actually had the catch there.
That's the kid. That's not Hazelhurst. He's got his jersey tucked up, so if you watch this now or watching later,
Witt.
The kid, Witt, Easton Witt.
I think it's Witt. We're going to be man in motion, and I think that is going to be, looks like number 2 or 3. Is that Witt?
No, I can see Hazelhurst. He's out wide.
So is it number 3?
I can't see a number 3 out there, so I think that's going to
be Easton Witt.
Yeah, I think that's going to be who that is.
And that was the man in motion there. He had a little happy feet. Pretty sure that's who it is.
That's
Here we go. 30-14 for the Dragons.
going to be a double reversal. Reversing number 22 on Collins.
Okay. Flip right down behind the line of scrimmage.
There's a couple there. Impressive, though. Collins showing you that he can get in the open field there.
That's going to bring up 4th down for the Dragons right here.
Keep punting here.
I think you go for it right here. So the PA announcer's got us rolling up here. Doing play-by-play over the PA announcing.
Jet sweep. He gets the corner. Oh, that's it's a face mask right there.
A face mask.
So, that is not an automatic first down, but that should take it to 4th and 1.
Yeah.
Wilson with the tackle for the Roadrunners.
It's going to be a face mask for sure, yes.
They might just make it a 5-yard.
Really don't.
They can get 15, so that's not an automatic first down, which is, well, I guess they get half the distance to the goal.
So it's going to be 4th and 4.
Yeah.
I think you flip this one to Collins, ready to do his magic. End around to Collins right here.
It's going to be 4th and 5 after the face mask call on the Roadrunners. 4th and 5 for the Dragons, man.
This is throwing it. No.
Hands it out, going to the now.
Hand off number 31, and it went nowhere.
Ball down at the 19-yard line.
It's 31.
31, that's going to be Wyatt Holloway.
Wyatt Holloway.
Wyatt Holloway.
Son of Jeff Holloway. The leader of Clinton Optimists. So the Roadrunners will take over on downs. Be 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line for the Roadrunners.
I'm kind of digging this table up here. These chairs.
You looking through the fence?
I am.
I tried that on Thursday night, and I was looking through the top bar, and it wasn't a huge fan.
I couldn't stand up here Thursday night.
Your tackle.
Oh, he's making some tackles. He gets the edge. He'll be gone. Good tackle right there by Collins. Again. Touchdown saving tackle. That's his second touchdown saving tackle of the day so far.
Let's take it back a little bit on that.
Yeah, Tucker Procise. Where are they spotting that? At the 35? Got a 46-yard gain there for Procise.
That was quick.
He is quick.
Collins is walking a little bit straighter there.
Yeah, Thursday I kept hitting the rivalry TV camera. So he yelled at me. So I left.
We looked, and then you were gone.
He hurt my feelings.
My kid left. I'll try this again.
He yelled at me.
Oh, man. That was pretty nice. I'm not going to lie. Chair's good. I mowed the yard today. I'm a little tired from sitting on the riding lawnmower. You know, that's real. Oh,
Good hit right there.
Hit up the middle. Stop moving. Right up the middle.
Quarterback laying blows there.
You know, you find that a lot. Even at the high school level.
Oh, yeah.
Some of your best linebackers / free safeties are your quarterbacks.
Speaking of high school level quarterbacks, I've heard that Josh Higgins is going to be just fine. Should be back.
I talked to him today. Today's his birthday. He was actually at the UT Martin football game. Said he was feeling fine. Free safety checking in on him. Again, class act kid. Oh, yeah, I love him.
Yeah. I mean, he'll go down as a Clinton legend, that's for sure. You won't find a more respectful kid.
No.
I've been telling him for 4 years. My name's DJ. It's not sir. It's still sir. Which Tucker Wilson got the corner there. Collins gets it out of bounds after about a 7-yard gain though. Some
speed kids on this.
Some speed on this field right now.
I just want to bring up a 3rd down and about 3 for the Roadrunners.
You got Miss Leach down here trying to take pictures. She's got to keep moving 30 yards at a time.
Being a photographer in a football game is not for the faint-hearted.
Speaking of that, we are very thankful for Sherry Wandell behind everything she has done for this community in these sports, football, basketball, volleyball, whatever it is. She's always there to help out and support Clinton. And for absolutely nothing, except for giving everybody else the joy of pictures.
31 could get the ball out, but the running back was already down.
Miss Leach here taking pictures below us. Her father was the same way back in the day. Steve Lopez, rest in peace, love you, man, was always at every sporting event taking pictures. And those are memories we can't get back.
No.
Except for his pictures. Those still live forever. So it's going to be 4th and 1.
It's going to be 4th and short right here. Let's make some noise, Dragon fans. Let's stand up defense right here. Stand up defense. Shotgun formation for Roadrunners.
Timeout, NAGAF. Nobody heard the whistles, and Mitchell came through and put a good hit on the little fella.
45. Yes, sir. We got you.
So 45 seconds to go here in the first quarter of the Hopper game. Been quite exciting. After you watch those JV Hoppers, then you come up to that next level. It's a different ball game, isn't it?
Yeah, that color level is going to be even more exciting than this. Hopefully.
A lot of those kids move on to middle school football now, so
yeah,
puts a little hurt on the rec league.
Well, I mean, you got some of those kids that are going to be playing on that team that are in middle school.
Yeah.
So like I said, I'm a coach at Horace Manor Middle School, so I follow the youth league pretty closely up there. Kind of scouting and seeing what I got coming to me next year. And a lot of those kids that play for the Union County youth league,
Of course, you got no home field advantage. Plays
they're students of mine also that I work with. So
Walking one right here, big top for the defense.
That flag.
Clinton just gifted them a first down.
I don't know that it was. Oh, yep, it was.
Will be offsides on the defense. That's going to move the road.
I think Coach Chris Miller over there was about to have a conniption for NAGAF, so I wasn't sure if it was on them or us. That man is a good man.
Yes. So Bowling Green
Oh, what's that sound like?
beats Georgia Tech 38-27. Woo! Ruined the parlay for me. Let's see. Texas gets the win, 40-14. Miami, Ohio gets the win.
First and 10 for the
Minnesota gets the win.
Offsides. By the Dragons.
Maryland gets the win. Marshall comes back and beats Old Dominion. Marshall trailed for much of that game. Michigan hammered Nebraska 45-7.
That Close picks it up, but he brought down Bob Mitchell in the backfield.
Georgia comes back in the fourth quarter and beats Auburn 27-20. That's not what I want to see.
Mitchell got that first.
Mitchell and Brandon Metcalf cleaning that one up.
Second and 11 for the roller.
18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Don't know if they're going to get another play off. We'll see if they can get in and get it off here. Process run to the auto. And they're not going to get this play off. 3 seconds to go. No.
That's going to be the end of your
End of the first quarter. We got scoreless.
First quarter, your Clayton Dragons 0, your NAGAF Roadrunners 0.
Well, guys, we're going to take a break right here after between quarters. We'll be back with you in just one moment.
there on the fumble snap.
Yeah,
on the
loss of
Roadrunners.
5.
Lost on the play right there.
And that's going to bring up 4th and 16. 4th and 16 for the Roadrunners.
Don't listen to him. That's 4th and 15.
And that home field advantage is playing a factor right now. Good job.
Yeah. Play a little factor.
4th and 16 right here. Big stop right here by the defense.
Here we go. We're going to hear some noise from the Dragon fans.
Here we go. Big stop right here for the Dragons.
4th and
Shotgun
16.
formation for the Roadrunners. 2 receivers. Quarterback.
Number 2's going to throw it. Number 11 is throw. That's going to be intercepted.
Intercepted by Witt.
Pass is intercepted, ladies and gentlemen.
Intercepted by Witt.
There is a flag.
But we do have a late flag that came out. Let's see what
I see Clinton coach clapping, so that's going to win it off.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Interception. Easton Witt.
Dragons.
Easton Witt with that interception.
That interception is brought to you by Phillips Siding and Windows.
What number was that came away with that pick?
Just kidding. That is his grandfather.
Easton Witt with the interception for the Tigers.
It's a good catch, too.
That was a heck of a catch.
Jumping, turning, spinning, falling.
Might add, he is a baseball player.
Yeah.
We are athletes. At 41 years old, I'm still consider myself an athlete.
I do, too.
Oversized, but definitely still an athlete.
Yeah, that quarterback wasn't close. That was Logan Whited. I don't know. He may just be the throwing quarterback. He may just have a better arm.
1st and 10 Dragons after the interception.
Here he goes to Collins. Collins over. He's got room. He's got both sides. Oh, should be
Brought down from behind after about an 18-yard gain.
brought down on a 25. Charlie Miller brings him down.
With the run for the Dragons, first down.
Wow.
They gave him an extra yard, 19 yards on that game.
Here we go, quarterback in the center right here. Here's up right at the gut, has dropped this.
Good shoestring tackle.
Collins is brought down.
Shoestring tackle.
Noah Collins on the run.
Close size on the tackle.
It was a nice shoestring tackle down there.
Shoestring tackle down there.
It'll be 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8.
It's not going to get old at all.
No.
It's actually just comical.
Formation right here for the Dragons. Man in motion for the Dragons.
Well,
That's it.
Collins around the left side.
Oh, makes a man miss.
Oh, what a tackle here. Close side.
Number 6.
Touchdown! Collins!
Noah Collins with a big run to get the Dragons on the ball first of the night, ladies and gentlemen. What a run!
Somebody get that man a water. He just ran a long ways. 63-yard touchdown run.
Touchdown coverage 63, and I'm really, really impressed. Even at the JV Hopper level, with the way the kids, they read their blocks. They're very decisive on where they go based on what their blockers are doing in front of them. So, that's really impressive. I can't even get my kids to do that at the middle school level. Oh, completed pass with 2-point conversion.
Mitchell completes to number 2 Hazor.
And that's going to take the score. The Big Dragon 7. The NAGAF Roadrunners 0. I'm sorry. You throw it in, that's 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. You throw it in, that is 2 points. So that's what I did was.
So just so you can clear the rules. If you run for a 2-point conversion, it's actually 1. If you throw it, it counts for 2.
If you throw it,
It counts as 2.
if you throw it in there, it's 2.
It's 2. Some places, if you kick it, it's 2, and if you run it in, it's 1.
There you go. Throw it in there. All right, NAGAF Roadrunners will have the ball starting at the 30-yard line.
Got Huddy Warwick playing safe right now.
1st and 10 Roadrunners right here.
The little
It's
woman.
off on this direction.
26.
Oh, man. Those sides making people miss.
It's pretty good.
It was good.
Gain of about 7.
Holloway pushed him out of bounds like that.
Man, you push that around right
The
there.
carry for the Roadrunners.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 4. Ball is spotted on the 36-yard line. 37-yard line. Sorry. 2nd down and 3.
Quarterback in the center right here for the Roadrunners. 3 running backs in the backfield.
Handoff.
Hands it out to
Look at the hole. Nice hole.
What a move.
Nice move.
Number 11.
Josiah Downs.
Flag down by
And he's going to be brought down by Hazelhurst.
Hazelhurst right there.
After about a 30-yard gain.
The Roadrunners from getting any farther right there. And a touchdown right there. Nice run.
Right there.
Right there, he got it.
Got
him right there on the 29-yard
I
line.
think that is the child of Ben Downs, the principal at Anderson County High School, former baseball coach. I had the privilege of guarding him in high school basketball. I was a sophomore, skinny as a rail. He was built like a man. He was a senior. He didn't score on me though. Just saying.
Here we go. First and 10 Roadrunners. Misdirection.
Oh, that might be a horse collar. It'd be a horse collar. That indeed was a horse collar.
That was a late flag.
It's a really flag.
Tucker Wilson on the carry. He does pick up a couple yards.
Tucker Wilson with the run.
Picks up a yard on the play, but that is going to be a horse collar on the drag. So that's going
A horse collar column.
to give him 15 yards.
That's going to move the
It'll be a
Roadrunners.
first down. First down from the 13-yard line. Take a lot here.
So we didn't go over the coaches for the Clinton Hoppers. And the head coaches, Jim Holloway, assistant coaches, Weston Hazlehurst, Justin Collins, Blake Witt, and Dylan Mitchell. Quarterback's going to keep it. Nice speed over there.
Hey, tackle there on the tackle.
Corner and hit that sideline. Number 11.
Lose about a yard there.
Mitchell has been everywhere on defense for the Dragons.
We would have to agree with that call.
I would too.
Both sides on the carry
But everywhere.
for the Roadrunners.
Were there any games last night that surprised you? Or
I didn't even have a chance to look at it. We took a family trip to Top Golf.
Okay.
So I did not get to watch any scores or anything of that nature. And I enjoyed that.
did be terrible for the first time since the ring.
Oh, I did see that. The overtime, actually. Loved it. Yeah, I saw that on Facebook, actually.
Yeah, Millwood decided to go for the win in 2 points, and they didn't get it. So,
Josh Jones posted that on Facebook.
Yeah, Bearden comes away with the win for the first time in, was it since 90-something, right?
Yeah.
Hazlehurst got there first for the Dragons. Holloway helped him out right there at the end.
Bearden's got the win over Central also.
Right here for the Roadrunners. So let's make some noise. Third down.
30-12.
Here we go. Quarterback keeps it.
Oh, Mitchell with another tackle. That kid is everywhere.
Right there.
Right there.
And Mitchell's everywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
We might,
It's going to bring up 4th down and 9 for the Roadrunners.
we might have two candidates for player of the game here.
You go have an offensive and a defensive.
Yeah.
And Mitchell's still a quarterback.
Yeah, so he can win. He can win
He
the
can take it all.
offensive
Sorry,
side.
Collins.
Clock's ticking, 49 seconds left to go in the half. Playing leads, 8-0.
4th down. Let's make some noise. Dragons and hit that down. Stop for the defense. Shotgun formation right here for the Roadrunners. Takes it.
We're going to be brought down. Hazlehurst bringing down the back.
And that's going to be a sack.
Clinton's going to get the ball back at the 15-yard line with 26 seconds left to go. This is going to keep up the trend of Clinton football and scoring at the last play of the half.
Dragons right here. It's going to be 1st and 10 Dragons
What a stop.
after that turnover on downs by the Roadrunners.
You know how many times in the past 20 years have we heard Hazlehurst with the sack? You start thinking about that a little bit. It's like, oh, okay, we've heard that before in the speakers.
Yeah. I mean, there was a guy that's on the field right now that was once upon a time an all-state linebacker.
Indeed. I had a one heck of an All-American linebacker, I think, actually, in college.
Yeah.
It was recognized before the game Thursday night. Had a sign up. There's a banner somewhere. I don't know where it's at.
It's outside. I actually saw it walking in.
Okay, well, there you go. It did get put up. We made sure of it, I should. We've got several people who've thanked us for being here. We don't get paid. We just love it.
Yeah.
So it's fun for us to come up here and do this, and we appreciate you having us come up here.
No
So,
thanks needed.
No thanks needed. We love it.
Yeah, we appreciate the opportunity to come out. And
This is the only way we're going to make it to ESPN. So
Here we go.
Here we go.
For Dragons. Hands it off. Bounces his way.
Big O's just trying to do it over the loudspeaker. We're doing it on Dragon Vision.
Charlie Miller right there with the tackle for the Roadrunners.
Man,
20 seconds on the clock.
very good tackle.
who you got tonight, Brian? Tennessee or South Carolina?
Hands it off for the good shoot going around the low edge.
It really is going to come down to both quarterback plays. I said I'm sliding. I'm tired.
Not down right around the 50-yard line, but that was a nice run right there by the
35 yards.
He said I can't make it to the end zone.
37
37 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and stop here and try to get in a minute.
35. Hey, that run puts him over 100 yards. He had a 63-yard touchdown, and that's 35 there, so that's 98 if my Clinton math is correct.
He's had at least 15 or 20 others.
Yeah, so he's probably at 120, 130.
Man, we got a Dragon Knucklehead up here with us now.
Knucklehead. What is he even doing here?
Got that Dirty by T-shirt on. He's ready to roll.
You want to say hi, Braylon?
We already know you won't talk.
You don't want to talk?
He's still up like I did.
You want to take my place for a minute? You want to take my place and announce this game for a minute? Well, come here and give me a hug before you leave. I didn't even get to see you on your birthday.
I made it on camera. think. They walk down the street all the time together. Oh, no. That's his old one. My bad. We're going to talk about old flames.
First and 10 for the 50. Quarterback gets it, drops back. That's pressure.
Mitchell scrambling. Brought down. Brought down by number 21. Tucker Wilson. So you halftime. 10-0. Your Clinton Dragons. Be back with you on Dragon Vision in just a few moments.
Give it up for your Lady Roadrunners.
Up next, we got the Clinton Dragon Hopper Cheerleader. Let's make some noise. On their roster, we got Maddie Trowbridge, Sawyer Fry, Chloe Isaac, Delana Copeman, Layla French, CC McGinnis, Ellie Hollis, Isabella Steven, Kate Breeden, Bella Batista, Janessa Rush, Jade Mitchell, Marley Holbrook, Sierra Jones, Peyton Davis, Britton Newcomb, Kenzie Simmons, Daisy Sintbus.
Team will be instrumental. Instrumental. See what I did there? I'm ready to bond. I'm ready to bond. I'm ready to dog. I'm just a one. Yo, the kid that the other kids can't get next time. I got my own seat on the bus. I've always been a mean and a nuts. I need to write it. Say it again. I gotta be
The Dragons will have the ball to start us off here in the second half. Shotgun formation for the Dragons. And we have movement along the line. Look like an offsides on the defense. That's going to move the Dragons up 5 yards.
We are back here. Started off the play with movement on the line for NAGAF. So Clinton moved the ball forward here. Oh.
It's going to be 1st and 5 Dragons. 1st and 5
First
Dragons.
and 5 Dragons from the 35-yard line.
Shotgun formation, man in motion right here for the
Man in
Dragons.
motion. Here's Collins around to the corner. He left back in.
Good open field tackle there.
Gain of about 1.
Right there. Joshua Downs with the tackle.
I can barely hear you.
For the Roadrunners. Collins with the carry for the Dragons.
Is that better? That's better, yeah.
Awesome.
Didn't want you to be deafened.
Yeah, football's an expensive sport.
Right there, bringing
Indeed.
up 2nd and 3. Shotgun formation.
Mitchell on the keeper.
Quarterback keeps it.
And he's going to fall forward for a gain of nothing.
Like a loss of a yard.
So I've got a girl on my football team,
Bring
and
up 3rd down.
she's actually a really good football player. But I said, you know what? I've got a girl. We haven't had homecoming in 5 years. I'm going to run her as homecoming.
Oh, heck yeah.
So
3rd and 4 right here for
here's
the
a picture of her. She won,
Oh, snap.
and she raised about $8,000 towards the purchase of 50 Speed Flex helmets. So
That's awesome.
that's really helping improve the quality of equipment we have up in Union County. So they're getting all brand new Speed Flexes. My 6th and 7th graders are very excited about it. My 8th graders are a little upset, but you know they'll get F7s at the high school next year, so they'll be happy.
That'll be good.
They'll be good.
Wait till they get those air-conditioned helmets.
Oh my gosh, the Vixus. Have you seen those?
I haven't seen it in person.
They're like Hendon Hooker wore one last year. They're about $900 a piece for the high school varsity level. So the college level, I'm sure, is probably about $3,000 or $4,000 because they come with obviously the little air conditioning unit.
Right.
They have electronics built in, so they can talk to their coaches and just all kinds of cool stuff.
It's basically a mini split for your head.
Yeah.
HVAC people know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I thought about taking my quarterback and, just putting an AirPod in his ear and putting one in mine and calling him. That way I can tell him when he's rolling, hey, throw it to 7. Throw it to 7.
34's coming. 34's coming.
For the Dragons.
Here we go. The quarterback keeper. Mitchell's going to keep it. And gain of about 4 there. It's going to be 3rd down and 3.
Mitchell with the quarterback keep right there for the Dragons.
The Tennessee game is delayed.
Get them close to the 50-yard line right
What's
there.
it delayed for?
Bringing up 3rd
That's not
down
delayed. It
and
just hadn't
3 to
started
go.
yet.
Oh, I was going to say, it's not raining. A few clouds in the sky.
It's looking a little dark back there, but I'm sure that's because the sun's going down.
Braves update. Washington Nationals are winning 3-0 in the first.
How about Ronald Acuna Jr.?
Wow. That's all I can say.
That kid.
40 home runs, 70 stolen bases, and counting.
Yeah.
A flag.
And he's
Waiting on
young.
the official call right here.
He's young.
The other night against the Cubs, I love his playful banter with former teammate Dansby Swanson.
Yeah. Which is my stepdaughter's favorite player because, as she says, and I quote, he is fine.
I think my wife would say the same. So we're good. She liked Charlie Culberson as well back in the day.
Yeah.
We met him at spring training a couple years ago and signed some balls and talked to us for a minute. And she loved him, and now he's just a has-been.
My stepdaughter hates basketball, knows nothing about basketball, but she can tell you anything you need to know about Damian Lillard.
3rd and 8.
Well, that's
We have
good.
another flag.
And she's 15.
There you go.
Look like they got the 5 yards. They just
Priorities.
made right back. So instead of 3rd and 8, it's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Dragons right here.
3rd and 3 right here for the Dragons.
The NAGAF Roadrunners keeping this drive alive for the Dragons.
Yeah, they're about 28 yards in penalties right now.
Shotgun formation.
Just in this half.
It's going to be a jet to Collins. Oh, what a block! What a block! Oh, wow! Oh, he fumbles the ball and he falls back on it. Who in the world was that? That was Mitchell.
31 is who hit the ball. Who had the block?
Oh, I thought it was number 11. No, 31 Wyatt Holloway. 31 Wyatt Holloway with probably the block of the year.
Completed.
That may be the block of the year at any level that I've watched so far.
And he was chest to chest.
Yeah. Wow. The referee, it looked like he was going to reach for his flag, and then he's like, no, that's clean. That's clean. So
man, number 21 trying to jump it. And Holloway says, moving forward. After that hit, there's a little more animation than number 31.
Yeah. Wow. His teammates still dabbing him up down there. I thought it was number 11, but no, 31.
It indeed was Holloway. Wow.
Man.
I want to see that on a highlight reel.
I think
Jeff, take this video.
I think Matt Hagen may make a highlight film for these guys.
He doesn't have anything else to do. Why not?
Dragons going out of the wishbone. It's going to be Witt. Oh, he's Witt's loose. Don't look back. He's down to about the 13-yard line.
Tackled by number 11.
Pro-size. No, I'm sorry. Not Pro-size. That's Josiah Downs. I'm sorry.
Different game.
Yeah.
Hazelhurst with the curry right there.
Somebody lost their shoe.
And we have a player down.
Hazelhurst, number 2.
Number 2.
So that was Hazelhurst
on the carry.
What? Yeah, you see that. Right here.
Looks like number 91, Gabe Urey. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. U-R-E-Y. Gabe
Clap it up for that young man, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up.
I think that's how he says it.
He's running off the field, so I think he's going to.
I think it was a chin strap issue.
Okay, an equipment malfunction maybe?
Yeah. Big Chris Miller come out here to check him out.
Yeah. He's inching his way back to the sideline.
Go let your
Shotgun formation.
Go let your mama check that out. Get you some
For the
good water.
Dragons.
Now that was his son that had a pretty good game against Clinton Thursday night, wasn't it?
Yeah, Cody.
Cody's a good ball player,
Cody's
man.
a good athlete.
Cody plays for Elite 3 as well.
The man coming back around the left.
Collins with a nice move, makes a move, it's going to be brought down.
And it's going to be short. There's a flag on the play. That ball's coming back. There was a pancake.
Yep.
You don't get it right there.
It's going to be a crack back there.
It was a pancake. He laid on top of him.
Waiting on the official spot to confirm that. That was a nice move right there to get the Dragons down to the goal line. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just now seeing that flag. Look like that's going to be a holding or blocking the back on the Dragons, and that's going to back them up to the 30-yard line. Shotgun formation.
We're going to have some.
Use the hard count.
And got
but
themselves.
It backfires against them as they move on the false start penalty.
So that'll back them up another 5 yards for the Dragons. So it will be first down and 33 yards. First and 33. And bad snap.
Low snap. He's looking to pass. He's got Collins. He's got a man over the middle, but it's going to be almost intercepted by number 15, Bryce Hicks.
Incomplete to Bryce Hicks on the other team.
That was a nice throw right there.
That man just needed to get a little more air under it. If he looks to the right, though, he's got Collins running an out route wide open.
He did. So it's going to be second down and 33.
And they got to get to the 3-yard line for a
32,
first.
sorry. I was off. It's just 32 yards.
Glow sticks or $1 at the concession stand.
Ooh, get you a glow stick tonight.
Quarterback gets it, drops back.
Mitchell going.
Has a man.
Oh, jumped the route. Number 11.
Number 11.
Downs.
Downs.
That had him a pick 6.
Downs would have been Downs to the house.
Yeah.
That was cribbed.
Downs, Joshua Downs with the
That was
defense
cribbed.
by the Roadrunners right there.
All right. Tennessee game starting. I'm going to turn this on, so we might get distracted.
That was a good play right there, though.
Here we go. It's gonna be
He broke on the ball, just couldn't make the play.
I mean, at this point, I was going to say, take that back to
Collins.
Collins. He was picking up more yards
Running
than
back
the
dancing, still on his feet.
Great moves there. Nobody can bring this kid down. Reversing feet.
reversing his feet. That did not turn out well. That took an ankle, a jiu-jitsu move with a trip there.
Able to contain him.
He's good. He ain't hurt. We're good.
He pops right up right there. Collins with the play. Tackled by Downs.
Hope we can get to that checkerboard soon. Oh, whoa, we might have a little background music here. A little Tennessee football in the background.
Oh, Rattler. They had him sacked like 5 times. Now he's going to pick up about 30 yards.
Quarterback gets it, fakes the handoff to the
He's
left,
looking.
rolls out to the right, looking for a man
There's going to be
downfield.
another crackback block.
Defender still on his feet, and he's going to be knocked down out of bounds.
That's
around
going to be a
the 20-yard
crackback
line, but
block.
We do have a flag in the back.
Now, what do you do here? Do you accept the penalty and take the yardage? I think you do, because he picked up about 20 yards on the play, or 15 or 20 yards. So if you decline it, you're going to get the ball where the play ended.
Block right there.
So you're going to get 15 yards backwards the other way. So it's going to take them back to the 50-yard line. So if they stop him, I think you take the penalty.
He declined
They
it.
declined it.
So he's going to take the ball at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, I feel like you've lost possibly 30 yards there.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't agree with that call.
Speaking of the Tennessee game, Rattler's been sacked 16 times this year.
That's going to be the end of the third quarter,
I'm
ladies and
hoping,
gentlemen. Everybody
Barron
gets
can
the
get
fours in
back
the
there
air.
to him
Fourth quarter,
3 or 4 times.
fourth quarter,
Yeah.
fours in the air.
Big O, get Big O back
Your
there.
score after 3
Everybody get your
is
fours in the air.
Dragons 8. Your NAGAF Roadrunners.
Give it 2 par. There we go. Second 10. South Carolina. Ball on the 32-yard line.
42.
Oh, yeah. So we are headed into the fourth quarter. Your Clinton Dragons winning 8-0 over the NAGAF Hoppers.
I'd say Neyland's pumping tonight. Vol Nation has been waiting on this game for 10 months. South Carolina ruined Tennessee's chances of making the college football playoff last year, and they would have made the playoff last year. Oh, and Tennessee just gets a big stop on third down. So South Carolina's going to have to put it back.
Yeah, that loss of Hagen Hooker in this game last year was kind of the nail in the coffin for the Vols.
Really hurt. Over 100 points scored in that game, over like almost 1,200 total yards of offense.
But Milton came on and did all right to finish out the year. This is NAGAF's first play of the half, starting the fourth quarter.
Yep. Clinton kept the ball the entire third quarter.
Wow. That's impressive.
And again,
still didn't score, though.
Here we go.
Like I said, though, I don't agree with the call of declining that penalty.
Gets it, hands it off right up the gut. And he's going
Good-
to ball
good
down
tackle
before he
there.
gets started right there. The Roadrunners hurry
I'd like
up
to see
the
Joe
ball.
Milton just come out and throw one 80 yards down the
Two
field.
receivers
Not
out
a
to
bad
the right.
situation. Make
Running
yourself
back in
down
the
to
backfield.
Kanoa Ice when you get a chance.
Fakes the handoff. Takes it down the left sideline. Trying to hit the edge.
Pick up a lot of
He
two.
picked up before he could get started.
Gain of
Right
about
down
one there.
20-yard line. It's going to bring up second down, and it looks like 8 for the Roadrunners, and we have a
Second
Like
down
you got
at
a
8.
player down.
Got a man
player
over there.
down.
Squirrel White with the catch there for about 5
Clap it up
yards.
for that young man, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up for him.
My child deciding he wants to throw football on the sidelines over here. And
It's going to
now
be second and 8 for the Roadrunners. Second and 8.
Ross. So second and 8 for the Roadrunners. Getting the play in here. Ball will be on the 20-yard line.
Yeah, it should be third down.
Is that third?
Yeah, I think the referee over here.
Yep, there it is. Third
there
down. Third down.
Boo!
Oh, nope, they're saying second down.
8 for the Roadrunners. Second and 8.
Should be third down. It should be third. They're going to get an extra
Hands it
down
off to
here.
the running back. He trying to bounce it out to the right. Still on his feet dancing. Makes a beautiful move. Still on his feet fighting.
It's going to pick up
Both sides with
close to
the
first down
for the
yardage though.
Roadrunners.
Yeah, close to first down yardage. Looks like it's going to be about a half a yard shy. No, they're going to move it. They're going to give him the first down.
Oh, third
It
down.
should be fourth down and 1, really.
But that's going to be third down and about 3 to go for the Roadrunners.
I think our chain gang's a little confused.
Papa's a little confused there.
I'm sorry, it's going to be third and 1
Third and inches.
for the Roadrunners. Man. Third and 1.
We're going to stop the clock after 10 minutes of
We have
deliberation.
a timeout on the field.
So yeah, it should be fourth down. The first play was a gain of 1. The second play was a gain of 1, and then a gain of 7. It should be fourth and 1, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it should be fourth and 1.
So we got third down and 1 here for the Vols.
Third and 1 for the Roadrunners.
8-12.
8-12.
7 minutes. 8 minutes. 8:21.
And Tennessee is going to
8-12.
score. Jalen Wright.
12.
There we go.
Yeah, Jalen Wright just broke one about 45 yards for the volunteer touchdown.
There we go. Tennessee touchdown.
Into the checkerboard. That's going to be a first down. Oh, no, it's not.
Right
No, it's
on the
not.
official spot right there.
So that should be a turnover on downs from the looks of it here. But that should have been fourth down. I'm pretty sure.
First down.
Yeah, well,
It's going to be a first
yeah,
down.
they gave him the first down. So
Well, sometimes you
in
get
the end,
extra
it
plays,
doesn't
you know. And this ain't even in Anderson County. Got the saving first down. So if for some reason you're watching this game and not the UT game, Tennessee just scored.
7-0 Tennessee over South Carolina. Jalen Wright scores on a 43-yard run up the middle.
Hand off up the middle, and it is
Stick.
duck.
Yeah, great
He's out
stuff.
back, and Hazelhurst
Jones
on
is
his back.
He's stuck in the backfield before he could get going right there.
Hazelhurst.
Hazelhurst cleaned him up right there, about 3 yards deep.
And a loss on the play. Looked like a loss of 2 for the Roadrunners, bringing up second and 12. Hazelhurst on the tackle for the Dragons.
All right.
He might have got back to the original line.
Got back to the original line of scrimmage. They're again at 2. So it'll be third down and 10 or 9.
They change it. 3rd and 9, it looks like, based on the
Gain the
box.
extra yard, so it's going to be third down and 9 for the Roadrunners. Third down. Let's make some noise.
Let's make some noise right here.
3 receivers out to the right here.
Ball's on the ground.
Ball snap. The ball is loose.
You see what the quarterback did there?
Going to be recovered.
He recovered the ball and jumped back toward the line of scrimmage. You know, to try to prevent. That's just a headsy play for a what is this? A 7-8-year-old kid? 9-year-old.
Yeah,
It's just a heady play. So you could say this about these two teams. They are coached fundamentally well.
got some good coaches on these two staffs here. So
yeah, I mean, 99% of kids of this age group, they're going to pick the ball up. They're going to try to get around the edge. And, you know, this kid, he just said, I'm just going to take what I can get.
We up on South Carolina, 7-0 right now with 9:28 remaining in the first quarter. Let's go Vols.
all right, here we go. So 4th down and 9. They've got 3 men to the near side, wide out.
Here we go. Quarterback keeps it. Trying to get to the right corner. Cuts it back up. Still on his feet. And he's going to down hard.
That's going to be right in the sticks, though. I don't know.
Right out. I think he's gonna. I think they're gonna spot him.
A little short.
I think they're gonna. Looking at where the far-sided line judge is, that's gonna be right at it.
Nope, he's a yard short.
Yeah, they're gonna mark him a full yard short, aren't they?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be.
That's first down Dragons.
First down Dragons.
It's going to be a turnover on downs for the Roadrunners in 1st and 10.
On the 38-yard line. Roadrunners are coming out on the field. Dragons are breaking the huddle.
Yeah, they're running off. Oh, big play, South Carolina.
He smelled it. Pushed his hand down forward.
1st and 10. Dragons. Shotgun for
There's some food.
backfield. 2 up, back.
Collins with the end around here.
Coming around the left edge.
Good move.
Makes a man miss.
Oh, no. Still ball and pushed out at the 5-yard line.
Out of bounds around the 5-yard line, but that's a nice run right there.
Nice run right there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There it was.
familiar with the name.
That's a 22-yard run there. 32, correction. Sorry, Hagen giving us our on-the-field stats here.
So he might be closing in on close to
200.
Close to 200 yards. We weren't able to get the first quarter stats.
First series. I think he's around 189 yards if I do quick math in my head.
I'd be comfortable with that number.
3 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the
South
game.
Carolina's trying to run a double pass here.
And he's loose.
Field wishbone formation, heads it out to the back end, and
That's going to be a touchdown.
Collins.
Is that Collins?
That was Collins.
wishbone formation gets the Dragons in the end zone
That was Collins.
to add to the lead.
Are we ready to decide on player of the game for the Hopper game?
I think Collins gets the offensive player of the game. I
think so. I think we've got to go with Mitchell on defense.
Mitchell on defense, but God, that hit snake from Holloway.
That's got to be the hit of the game.
Man, that boy laid it
Here
on
we
him.
go. The Dragons threw it in on their first extra point. What do they got up their sleeves right here?
He's going to throw this one right here, too.
And the pass
There it is. He completes the Hazlers.
Pass is complete. That's going to bring their score. Brazilian Dragons 16. You make that Roadrunners 0.
All right, show here in Dragon Nation. That is 16-0 Clinton Dragons over the NAGAF Roadrunners.
Pitching a shutout for the first 2 games.
Timeout Roadrunners.
I don't think NAGAF scored the first game either.
No, not at all. No, it was 12-0.
So we've got offensive player of the game is Noah Collins. Defensive player of the game, Jackson Mitchell. I'm going to go try to get those two kids and Jeff Holloway up here for an interview post-game.
Here we go. First
3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the game.
First and 10 Roadrunners.
Hand off to
Inside
Process.
one to the left.
He's brought down by a host of Dragons. About 2 yard gain.
Brought down. Looked like a pickup of 3 on the play right there.
Like Holloway in on the tackle there.
And time is not on their side right here. 2nd and 7 for the Roadrunners as they hurry up to the ball.
Still being
A flag that came out.
probably going to be an offsides here.
Well, the flag that came out pretty early.
Too many men on the field for the Dragons.
It looks like it's going to be on the defense.
Yep. Substitution. Extra man on the field.
I think they had too many men on the field like that for the defense. Minutes. 240. Okay, we got you.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line.
Here we go. Quarterback hands it off, and it looks like he's just going to get back to the original line of scrimmage right there.
So it'll be 2nd and 10.
Here we go. 2nd and about 9 yards to go for the Roadrunners right here. We have early flags. That's going to be a false start on the Roadrunners, backing them up 5.
It's going to be 2nd and 15.
Quarterback throws it out.
Quarterback throws it out on the flat, and he is hammered.
All over it right there.
Stopped first by number 12 and then cleaned up by Mitchell. Number 12 with the first hit. That was Corbin Miller. Pretty good hit. So South Carolina comes down and kicks a field goal, so scores 7-3. If you are watching our game and not the Tennessee
third
game.
and long right for the Roadrunners. 2 receivers out to the left. Quarterback keeps it on the
Both sides keep it, and Hazelhurst is in pursuit. Hazelhurst will bring him down. That'll bring 4th down and 20 yards.
All over.
4th down and 19, we'll give it.
We have a timeout on the field. Timeout.
He said, this is a place I want to come back to year after year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years down the road. Against pressure.
27 seconds to go in the game.
And if this is for the first time, Cole asked him, he said, well, how do you feel about Michigan? He said, all due respect to Michigan.
So a little update here on Collins. 14 carries, 192 yards. Wow. Number 22 showing out. We heard that going into the game that he was going to be one of the star players to watch. They did not lie. Noah Collins, you did your thing, son. So here we go. 27 seconds to go in the game. NAGAF has the ball, 4th and 19. At this point, it's hope for the end zone.
Here we go. Big 4th down right here. Let's make some noise, Dragon fans. Big 4th down.
He's throwing the ball. It is intercepted. That is Holloway with the interception.
What number is that? 31? Is that 31, ladies and gentlemen?
That is Holloway.
With a nice interception for the Dragons. That's going to be Holloway with the interception. And that's going to put the cherry on top here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
13 seconds to go. The Dragons will have one more chance with the ball. Hopefully they will not try to throw this and make it into 2 or 3 plays. Run one, run and play and be done. Hagen to Collins, see if he can break 200. He needs 8 yards to break 200. Call his number here. They are not going to go for any more yardage. It looks like they were showing them how to take a knee. This game, this will have 1 snap and a ball game. Fine ball game indeed. At this point, get 11 players out there. Let's go.
Here we go.
And that's the ball game, folks. We took a knee.
And that's going to take away the clock here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. So your Hoppers take the win with 16-0 over the NAGAF Roadrunners. Another great showing in Dragon Nation. Hey, we'll be back with you here in just a few moments for the players of the game. DJ went down to get them and Coach Jeff Holloway. Hopefully we'll have that interview in just a moment. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's clap it up for both teams.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah.
All right, man. Hey, tonight's offensive player of the game goes to the one and only Noah Collins. What's up with you, man? How did it feel running all over the Roadrunners?
It felt good.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something. You had, how many carries was it? I can't remember how many carries it was, but you had 192 yards rushing. You were 8 yards shy of 200. Hey, all over the field, offensive, defensive. Man, what do you guys say? How exciting was that to beat NAGAF?
It was exciting. They were a really good team. I just want to say that they did really good, and we just got to go man down.
I like it. You want to give a shout out to anybody on the camera, brother?
I want to give a shout out to my dad and my coaches because they got me here.
They got you. That's right, big dog. Hey, we're proud of you, man. Keep it up. We look forward to hearing your name a lot. All right, brother? All right, let's get your teammate in here for the defensive player of the game. Proud of you, brother. All right. And now for our defensive player of the game, Jackson Mitchell. What's up with you, bro? Hey. Hey, so you had 12 tackles today, 4 of them for loss. How did that feel? Crazy, man. You were making some big hits on defense. Offensive, some great throws. And you were all over the field. You like it?
Uh-huh.
So how does it feel to beat the NAGAF Roadrunners?
It feels so good.
So good. So
That's our main rival.
that's your biggest rival, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you like to give a shout out to anybody on the camera, man?
Wait, what?
You give a shout out to anybody, family, friends, girlfriend, I don't know.
My dad.
Well, that's awesome, man. Hey, you had a heck of a game, bro. We look forward to calling your name a lot in the future, all right, man?
Okay.
Hey, good game, bro.
Thank you.
See you, man. All right. We're going to join next with Coach Jeff Holloway, the director of the Clinton Optimist Club. How's it going, man?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Thanks for coming out, guys. Really do appreciate this.
Definitely. Pull that microphone down so we can hear you talking. There we go. There we go. What a game. We know NAGAF is the biggest rival around here. So how did it feel to get the dub?
We had to shut it out. We bled all week, so here we go. Someone had to do it.
Big games, big games. There were so many kids that performed great.
Absolutely.
Your boy had one heck of a block across the middle on the reverse. We gave him huge props on that. Hopefully we can pull that out here, and his interception he had as well.
Absolutely.
For a highlight, man, you can't beat that.
For sure.
So this program, you've been in Helm, 2 years now?
I've been with his team for, this will be going on 6.
But what about running the program?
Running the program 2 years.
2 years
Yep,
now.
2 years.
And, man, we see lots of great things. We appreciate you, everything you do for youth sports here. When you came into town, y'all were involved, got the camp going on. Lots of big things happening, man. And Clinton youth football, basketball, baseball, all the sports are kicking right now. And it's thanks to people like you, man. We appreciate everything you're doing.
Thank you.
Obviously, it's a big difference right now.
And
right?
I tell you, the future is bright.
The future
is bright. We look forward to it. That's the goal.
We kept saying, these names are going to be called for years to come on Dragon Vision.
Absolutely.
And we're looking forward to it. Love seeing these kids out here having fun. I get the other side of it when they're at school. My sister-in-law, 2 of them teach at Clinton Elementary School, so they get to know these kids, and they love seeing these kids in action. So doing the Dragon Vision Live right now, and they can actually come back and watch footage of some of their students, and they love that. Teachers love that. Parents love that. Grandparents love that. We look forward to doing this for the future, man. We're
excited.
Awesome.
We're glad to have you here. This is great. Big things for us, and this is the step in the right direction.
Well, that's
for sure.
Awesome, man. Well, I appreciate you coming up and talking to us. We look forward for more action here as we get into the next game, man.
Well, I appreciate the support. Thank you, and go Dragons.
Definitely. Go Dragons.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Dragon Vision, the start of the third and final game of the night. It's going to be your Clinton Dragons versus the NAGAF Roadrunner Cutters.
Your captains for, I'll let DJ call the names, but I'll call the numbers. For the Dragons include number 29.
Brennan Robinson.
Number 77.
Number 77 is Caleb England.
And number 87.
That's going to be Carter Howard.
And for the NAGAF Roadrunners, you've got number 3.
Teague Householder.
Number 9.
John Z. Sharp.
Number 27.
Branson Cox.
And number 74.
Colton Barrett.
And one thing we want to mention is if you see these green X's that are on the helmet, that means these players can only recover fumbles because of weight. I was told that by one of the coaches.
Yep.
They cannot advance the ball.
They cannot advance the ball. They can only play on the line of scrimmage.
And one of those is the number 3 that's out there. And they do the coin toss.
Actually, I think all four of
them do have
NAGAF.
them.
All 4 of the NAGAF
It looks like
are X's.
And Clinton has won the toss. And NAGAF is going to defend the locker room side. But Clinton has won the toss, and they've elected to receive.
I like it.
So once again, this is Dragon Vision on a special edition of Dragon Vision as we call the Clinton Dragons versus the NAGAF Roadrunners.
Tennessee is up 14-10. I didn't realize that South Carolina had even scored.
For the change, please. We need 2 volunteers for the change, please.
And if you're listening to us right now and you're here, they are calling for 2 volunteers for the chain gang.
Hey guys, if you are a youth parent, volunteering for things like the chain gang and the concession stand and work the gates, it means a lot, and it really helps these youth programs out because these youth programs don't make enough money to pay people to do that, right? And then they're completely self-funded. So they only get money from fundraising and from money that comes in during the gate and concession stands. So if you're a youth football parent, please consider volunteering for one of those activities, if you will. A lot of times, if you volunteer for the chain gang, they will give you free food and drinks at the concession stand. So, but NAGAF set to kick off. That's going to be number 1, Maxim Shaw.
The Dragons will have the ball to start us off here in the first half.
Looks like he's going to be a pooch kick.
Right here.
Yeah, he shifted the ball right at the last second, so he does pooch it.
Not a bad kick.
And we'll go. It's going to be pushed out of bounds. No, it's still in bounds. They didn't call it out yet. Now they did.
Going to be out of bounds.
Out of bounds around the 36-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 on that 26-yard pooch punt. Or 24-yard pooch punt, excuse me. And once again, we had 2 players and the coach come up here after the game. 192 yards for the leading running back on the
Collins last game.
And that was huge. And then Mitchell, number 11, with 11 tackles and 4 tackles for loss. And one huge block that we went nuts for up here.
And it was a completely clean and legal block. There was nothing dirty or nasty about it. It was just a good, clean, lead with the hands block.
10 Dragons at the 35-yard line.
So the Dragons will begin the game 1st and 10 from the 36.
And there's going to be a flag right away. It's going to be a false start for the Dragons.
That's not how you want to start your opening drive of the game, behind the sticks.
Nope, so it's going to become 1st and 15. Ball will be spotted at the 31-yard line. Let's see if the Dragons can go 3-0 today against the NAGAF Roadrunners. Here's the first one. It's going to be a handoff to the halfback. Breaking some tackles, finally gets drawn down. That is number 1 on the tackle, but it looks like number 46.
Yeah, they're going to give him the 34-yard line.
I'm zoomed in on the running back right now. He's in the 40. Looks like maybe 45 was the running back.
There's a 46.
46. We'll get him 36.
Carter Sheehan.
Quarterback under the center, fullback, running back in the backfield.
It's going to be a handoff.
Give it back.
No, it's not. Yeah, it is.
No, he's still fighting.
Yeah. And that is 46 once again.
Carter Sheehan once again.
It's going to make it a 3rd and 9 for Carter Sheehan.
Picked up an extra yard, so that's going to be
Look
third.
like number 9 on the tackle, John Z. Sharp for
Dragons,
NAGAF.
39.
Number 9 and number 35 also in there, Mason Hapney. Mason Hapney.
Actually, it's going to be 30. Yeah, it's 39. Ball is spotted at the 37-yard line. And DJ's still he's going to try to keep us updated on the Tennessee ball score in case you guys are watching this instead of listening to the Vols game as well. But 39, a little less than 7 minutes to go.
Dragons, 39.
You got pistol. You got quarterback under center. Takes the snap, toss.
Pitches it out to the right.
Oh, nice little move
Number
there.
6 is the running back. Oh, big hit. Good hit though by NAGAF. By about the 38-yard line, so it's going to be it's not going to be a pickup, maybe 1 yard pickup.
Number 6
It is a 1 yard.
Lofton Jones on the carry.
Lofton Jones, I'm sorry, with the carry for the Dragons.
But it's going to be making a 4th and 8 at the 38-yard line.
4th and 8.
I thought he had some room.
Number 77, Caleb Eglund. Caleb Eglund. I may have mispronounced that and said England earlier, but that's Caleb Eglund enters the game. Dragons coming out in a...
It looks like it might be in the punt because that's a different kicker.
Okay, so they are punting. Yeah, they are punting at this age group. I didn't think they punted at this age group, but it looks like they do. You got...
Set number... I'm going to zoom in on the punter real quick.
Caleb, that's going to be the...
77. Yeah, 77.
Caleb Eglund.
He takes it. He does it.
Gets it off.
Nice little punt. Down.
A little bit.
That was number 10 on the tackle though, but it was number 35 on the...
Number 15, Isaac Stanley jumps on that punt. Nice little squib punt there.
I'm surprised he got that one off. He was holding it for a little bit long. He had some people in the background. Ball's actually at the 44. So we'll give him 18 yards on that punt.
It's not a bad punt.
Not a bad punt at all for this age. And speaking of punters, we want to give a big shout out to Blaine Collins against Anderson County on Thursday. Blaine averaged 40.3 yards on 3 punts.
He got off some bombs, that's for sure.
So you got 1st and 10 for NAGAF. Full backfield. Takes the snap. It's on the ground. Picked out by the fullback. Pushes his way in.
It's okay, that's number 35, Mason Hapney.
Yeah, he's going to be tackled by number 87 and number 59. 87 and 59 on the tackle.
Tough run there by Mason Hapney.
Very tough. And very good awareness, too, to actually pick up that ball right there. It will be 2nd and 7. Ball will be at the 47-yard line.
Quarterback Jackson Byington getting the play into his offense.
And since it's becoming night, we got our lights on at the stadium. We can actually see the numbers a little bit better for NAGAF than we could when it was daylight. So you got 2nd and 7. Handoff to the outback to fumble it. No, we did get the handoff. I think he fumbled it.
He got it. That's going to be Hapney again.
Hapney and then tackled by 13, and it looks like 29. 13 and 29 on the tackle. These are across the 50 to the 49-yard line, so going forward.
Riley Overday on the tackle with Brennan Robinson as well. I wonder if that's Braylon's brother.
That could be. Braylon is on the sidelines. It's going to make it a 4th and 3 at the 49-yard line.
They've still got it marked 3rd down.
Third and 3, excuse me.
Well, we've ran into that issue before tonight. So.
And it's going to be a handoff. 28 cuts it up. He's on his blocker. 26.
That's the other Hapney.
And it was 13 on the tackle again.
The other Hapney, the Hapney brothers, Riley Overbay on the tackle there.
And it will be enough for a first down for the River. But there is a penalty.
They are backing them up, so.
It's going to be in the
Holding. It is a hold. It's going to be spotted at the 50. So it's actually that's going to be.
It's a 5-yard penalty in this age group.
Yeah, and it kind of is a 1 yard. And it is a 1 yard loss on that run though.
Yeah.
Be 3rd and 9 at the 45.
3rd and 9.
Draven Morgan, number 4, enters the game for the Dragons. Looks like he's going to go to defensive.
And it's a handoff once again. There's 26.
It's going to be Hapney again.
Okay, with the tackle number 10.
49. That's going to be Jace Leach. Jace Leach on the tackle, Hapney on the carry there. So that's going to bring up 4th and about 4. 4th and about 4.
5th and 4. Ball at midfield. Dragons need to stop right here. And as we would say, it's the high schools. They need to watch the ball. We saw in the last game there was a bunch of jumping off sides.
And the coach McCall gives the first down to NAGAF. South Carolina just converted a fake punt on Tennessee.
And they are trying to draw them off sides. There's a timeout called by NAGAF. And we're going to take a quick timeout with them. Actually, yeah, there's a timeout because there's a timeout in the UT game as well. So we're going to take a quick timeout with them.
All downs, 1st and 10, Dragons.
1st and 10 Dragons right at midfield. They're traveling left to right. If you're watching on your TV screen, your iPhone, your Android.
If you're just listening to it and you're not paying attention to watching it, they're moving. But this is a good little Dragons team coming up right here. I know some of the middle school coaches have been talking to them because they've actually coached these boys as they grew up. So they're on the sidelines watching them just to see how they're doing. And like we said, Braylon Robinson is down there. He might be able to play this week coming up when we travel down to Lenore City on Friday. That is a big game for the Dragons.
It's the biggest game of the season so far.
As of right now, yes, it's the biggest game.
Here we go, 1st and 10 Dragons. From
a win here, and they lock up essentially lock up at least one home playoff game.
There's a handoff up the middle, breaks a couple tackles. Good hit though. Looks like 15 on the tackle and 6 on the carry.
It's going to be Isaac Stanley on the tackle and Lofton Jones on the carry there. It looked like he had a lot of running room.
Jones at the carry for the Dragons.
Yeah, Jones looked like he had a lot of running room, and Stanley just kind of came out of nowhere and made that stop.
Yeah, one thing we were saying, DJ, also this game, it could signify the home playoff game. It also will signify the handoff again. Looks like number 6 again, but there will be a flag. It's number 10 on the run. It's number 10 on the run.
Number 1 on the stop.
And
Shaw.
But there was a hold right away, so it doesn't. It's going to wipe out any type of run, and they're not going to give them any. It's not going to count because there was no gain on the play, so it's not a rush or anything.
Right.
And they're going to mark it back to make it a 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10.
Again, holding is not 10 yards at this level, although they're moving it back another 5. So
maybe they are going to mark it as a 10-yard penalty.
Now, it is from the spot of the foul.
Yeah, that one was from the spot of the foul.
It could have the hold could have been in the backfield.
It could have been. Either way, we're going to let them. We're just going to mark it where it is. The 2nd and 15, ball at the 45. A little less than 2.5 minutes to go. We're just starting our clock to let it catch up. What I was saying earlier is we may. This will actually also help us determine. Just lock us into the playoffs if the Dragons can win on Friday.
If they win on Friday, it guarantees no matter the results of the rest of the games.
There's the pass to number 6. Shut that and bounce around midfield.
He's going to get him the 49-yard line.
Yeah, that's number 6 on the catch.
Number 6 is going to be Lofton Jones.
So now it's going to be a 3rd and 10 at the 50. Actually, no, we're going to spot it at the 49, so that's a 6-yard pickup. Yeah, we were talking about the playoff-wise. This will guarantee that they are in the playoffs. Right now, it's questionable based on records. They should be in the playoffs. They're going to call a false start now.
Flag before the play to get started. There's going to be a false start on the offense.
Which is going to make it a 3rd and 14 now. Ball will be at the 49-yard line, or 46-yard line.
So this Dragon team, they get a little and they give a little.
Almost looks like the Hopper team in the last one where they held the ball the entire 3rd quarter. All 10 minutes of the 3rd quarter was held by them because get big plays, get a little bit back, get another big play, take a little bit back.
Yeah, and I don't understand that. It's 10-minute quarters here, but middle school football is only 8-minute quarters.
It's 10 minutes with a running clock.
Right.
Oh, now they spot the ball at the right marker on the 46. And looks like the head ref is trying to have some conversations with some of the ones that are just learning how to do this as well, making sure that they know how to spot the ball.
Right here for the Dragons, 34.
So even after that fake punt, South Carolina got for it again on 4th down, and they come up just short. So Tennessee
pass.
But almost intercepted.
But it's going to be a false start, or it's going to be a illegal motion. They had a 2-minute motion at the same time. The running back went, then the slot receiver was going at the same time. So trying to see what they want to do. Illegal shift, and they will accept it, which is going to be another 5-yard penalty. Should move the ball back to the 41-yard line and make it a 3rd and 19.
Yeah, they get a little and they give a little back. One step forward, 2 steps back.
What are you looking forward to on Friday, DJ?
Just a little payback from last season. Sorry, kind of watching the.
Yeah, we're watching this game. We're watching the Balls game.
He just got a big gain, but just a little bit of payback from last season. I don't think that North City was. I don't think they put enough talent on the field to beat Clinton, and but they did. They came into Dragon Stadium and came away with a 24-20 win. We thought Josh got a touchdown as time expired to win that game, but going back and looking at the video, the ball popped out about a foot before the goal line. Defender made a great play. But,
they did the right thing. They jumped on it right away.
Yeah, I mean, there were some, again, 7-on-7 this season, there were some very, very heated moments between Clinton and a lot of the kids for Fort City.
There's a pitch back to number 10.
He's going backwards.
He's going back, and he's going to tackle for a loss by number 1.
Yeah, loss of about 6 yards there. So, I'm also looking forward to, having a complete Clinton team. I think this may be the first game all year that everybody that was projected to be a starter for Clinton is going to be on the field.
That is true. That's been one of our issues every game this season. We've had some great games. Even our losses, we've not been blown out.
No, and
there's a good punt, really good punt.
Nice bounce right there.
Very good punt. We'll have to figure out exactly how far this one was once they decide to stop it. They will stop it, and they will spot it around the 38-yard line with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, the first game of that season, the first game of this season against Cleveland, they started at full strength, but that didn't last but 3 plays. Eric Page gets ejected, has to miss the rest of that game and the West game. So you've had injuries to Wesley Phillips, who had to miss a couple of games due to injuries. Gage Wergen, left the Oak Ridge game early, didn't play the Anderson County game.
Jeremiah Lee, unfortunately.
Jeremiah Lee had to miss a game and a half. Braylon Taylor coming back.
That was number 47. It was tackled after jump up by number 29.
Number 47, Jackson Barrett. Number 29 on the tackle, Brennan Robinson. But yeah, you're getting Braylon Taylor back after almost a 5-game absence. He did play a little bit against Anderson County in the fourth quarter. So the team is finally healthy and at full strength. And it's at the right time. Everybody says, oh well, we wanted to beat Powell, we wanted to beat Anderson County, and we did. We want to win those games for sure. But in the grand scheme of things, those games don't matter. All those games are going to do is prepare us for when we get into that first round of the playoffs against, whether it's East Hamilton or Ray County. If we win that game and we make it to a second round game and we're having to play and go to McMinn County, who has already beat Oak Ridge down there. That's a tough place to play. That's a tough offense to defend. But, getting all these guys back right now, if they can stay healthy, this Clinton team can beat any team in the state.
Very much so.
They are, every coach that I've talked to around here says that Clinton collectively has more talent than any other team on this side of the state.
There's a handoff. Looks like 47 again on the run. Good defense, good open field tackle. Who is that? Number 8? Is that number 8? That is number 8 on the tackle. So 47 on the run, but that's in the first quarter, too.
Ryan Mounts on that tackle. Great open field tackle there by Mounts.
Great pursuit, great open field tackle, everything on that one.
Yeah, 47 is Jackson Barrett. That's going to bring up third and 13 at the end of the quarter. Scoreless tied at 0-0. And Tennessee's lining up to go for a 24-yard field goal attempt.
And we'll stick with you so we can call that attempt, and then we'll take a break as they get ready to take a break as well, as they get ready to start the second quarter.
Now, in youth football, they don't change sides after the quarter, only after the halves.
I had to learn that today, the long way.
Yeah, referees, they work JV games on Monday, middle school games on Thursday, high school games on Friday. They don't want to be going to the other end of the field after every quarter, so I understand why they don't do it. And there is a mercy rule. I don't think we're going to get there tonight, but anything 24 points after the third quarter, the game is over at that point. There's no running clock. The game will just end.
That is another good thing to learn right there.
If one team gets up by 24 points or more after the third quarter. So if the third quarter ends at 24 points, it's game over at the end of the quarter.
Another handoff. Number 15. Right around the edge.
He's got the corner.
He's going to make the first down. He's breaking it. He's going down.
He's going to go. That's number 15 for NAGAF, Isaac Stanley. And that's going to be a
63-yard.
Well, it was third and 13.
They spotted it at the actually, no, they spotted at the 36-yard line. Let me make sure. That's a 66-yard run they gave him. They spotted at the 34-yard line.
66-yard touchdown for the first score of the game.
It's the first score of the game for an NAGAF team tonight.
Yeah, it's been shut out so far. So that's Isaac Stanley on the
66-yard
touchdown run. And while he was doing that, Tennessee makes a field goal to go up 17-10.
They're going to line up, and I'll let you talk about conversion attempts in youth league football too. There's a little bit of a difference in youth league football.
Yeah, we went along a little bit earlier. If it's a rush and they convert it, it's only 1 point. If they throw a pass, then it's 2 points. So had he caught that ball right there, that would have been a 2-point conversion. If he had chose to keep it and run it in, it would have only been worth 1 point.
So with 7:44 remaining in the first half, your score is NAGAF 6, Clinton 0. We're going to take a really quick break. You're watching Clinton Dragon football on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon football. Here's the kickoff. Pooch kick.
Whip kick.
Caught at the 47, 48-yard line. Looks to be number 20 on the catch.
48-yard line. 1st and 10, Dragons.
Touchdown run by number 15 for NAGAF to give them their first points of the afternoon in any of the games against Clinton. First score was 12 to nothing. Last game was 16 to nothing was the last one, and now it's 6-0 NAGAF over Clinton. Clinton moving from right to left, or no, they're moving from the scoreboard side to the locker room side of the field. And Clinton will call a timeout. We're going to take a quick timeout with them. You are listening to Clinton Dragon football on Dragon Vision.
Here we go.
Welcome back to Clinton Dragon football on Dragon Vision. It is 1st and 10 for your Dragons at their own 48-yard line. Quarterback under center, takes the snap, hands it off to the running back, breaks one, goes up the middle, tackle around the 49-yard line. That is number 8 again on the run. Number 8 on the run. It's going to be a 3-yard gain.
Uriah Mounts on the carry there.
And Uriah Mounts, son of Justin Mounts, one of my friends from high school, is also one of the assistant coaches on this team. So it's going to be 2nd and 7, ball at the 49-yard line. About 7 minutes and counting to go. Here's the handoff again. Number 10 this time, hitting the backfield. And it's going to be stopped for a loss of 2, it looks like.
2-yard loss on that carry.
By number 10.
It's been tough sledding for this Cutter Dragon offense.
Yeah.
3rd and 8 for the Dragons.
And they're going to stop the clock now for an official timeout because there is a player down.
Player down. That's
number 8.
Number 8. Looks like Jackson Bynes.
He gets up on his own. Let's clap it up.
Looks like he may have got poked in the eye or something. The way he's looking down, but he popped up on his own. Tough kid right there. Want to make sure he gets off. Yeah, it looks like it's maybe something like that to do because he's not holding anything. He's just looking down. So it's going. Actually, the ball will be spotted at the 50. So it will be a 3rd and 8 at the 50-yard line. And that punt you were asking about earlier, DJ, the one that the Dragons did on the last one.
Yep.
It was 27 yards.
That's a great punt.
It's a great punt. It had a perfect roll to it as well.
Yeah, great punt at this age group.
Right, and you were talking about Blaine's punt. I will go back and look at some stats and see that may have been his career-long punt last week. Quarterback's going to keep it. Oh, big hit right there. Number 35. Quarterback's number 15, but number 35 with a huge hit. Loss of 1 on the play.
Happney with the tackle for the Roadrunners.
They're saying Happney on the tackle.
4th and 9. No gain on the play. 4th and 9.
Clock ticking, about 6:20 left to go in the first half.
And trying to see if they're going to send the punter out. They don't have. Yes, the punter is out, number 77. Can tell him by his yellow shoes. Yellow cleats out there. Kind of like Mitchell for the last game wearing his green cleats. That's how we could spot everybody out there.
77 is Caleb Eglin.
The Dragons.
He's had 2 punts so far, an 18-yarder and a 27. This looks to be the best punt so far.
It's going to be fielded
for 32.
47. That's going to be Jackson Barrett, and
he's gone. He might be gone. He will be gone.
It's going to be cribbed.
It's going to be. Oh, there's almost a little fight in the backfield too. 68 yards on that punt return.
That's going to be a touchdown, Jackson Barrett.
The punt return to the house right there. It's going to be touchdown Roadrunners.
So it was a 68-yard punt return for a touchdown for the NAGAF Roadrunners, Jackson Barrett. If I'm not mistaken, and I've done some of the Clinton Blaze games, he played for the Clinton Blaze a couple of years on the basketball team there, so he is a heck of an athlete.
I like how they're doing that. They're making getting basketball teams to the elementary schools, and we've been doing that in Union County for years. And even though the season's not long, the season really only lasts about 4 weeks. They play 2 games a week, and then they play an end of the season tournament. I think they play about 10 games apiece, and then they play a tournament. But it's pretty cool to see. The schools really get behind it. I like to see that coming to Anderson County schools.
Yeah, and Clinton City schools and Clinton Elementary School specifically with the school, they have so many programs. The bad snap picked up by quarterback. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be caught for a 2-point conversion.
That's going to make it 14-0.
So actually, what you were saying earlier may actually come into effect, the 24-point rule now.
It could.
But no, what we were mentioning with the Clinton City Blaze, they have basketball, bowling, track and field, archery, band, dance, cheer. You name it, basically they have it over there now, letting everybody do something.
That's awesome.
And we want to give a big shout out. One person that's really had a big involvement with that was E.T. Stamey. E.T. Stamey helped get the Blaze athletics going, and he's big, and he still, even after a medical situation he had, he still shows up to almost every Blaze game.
Yeah.
E.T.'s helped out a lot around here. He helped out with the high school when Coach Keith first got here. Helped him introduce everybody.
Yeah, E.T. is he's a fixture in this community, and we're thankful for everything that he's done.
Swing kick right there. It's going to be fielded by the Dragons.
I got this kicker on my team.
Around the 45.
Yeah, he kicked off to the 41. It was 20. Is that 21 again? That is 21 on the return. He returned it for about 3 yards.
Number 21 is Liam Thompson.
Where do you feel that, Dustin? 35, 37. So it was actually about 7-yard return. It was a really good. That was a 26-yard kickoff, though. By the time he fielded it. So you got 1st and 10 for the Dragons at the 44. Dragons need to start something right here to get some momentum going in with about 5:39 to go in this first half.
Just an update on Tennessee. Tennessee wide receiver Brew McCoy just took a pretty nasty shot.
We don't want to see that at all.
The TV crews, they fanned away from it, and they just cut to a commercial.
1st and 10.
It looks like it may be pretty serious.
There's a handoff. They'll bust it through. Tackle about. They'll give him 1-yard gain.
To Lofton Jones again on the carry. You do have a NAGAF Roadrunner that's a little slow to get up. That's number 1, Maxim Shaw.
We have a player down on the field. Injury timeout right here.
Number 1. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like probably number 1 for NAGAF. He's had some big plays on defense for them today. And he gets up on his own. That's a good sign. And I like the sportsmanship between the two teams. Every time someone goes down, both teams take a knee right away.
Yeah.
That shows something about the little leagues coming out. They don't want to see anybody get hurt, no matter what age group it is. Once again, beautiful night here for football. A little warm when we first got here this afternoon, but it's become perfect. Here's a handoff. Here's number 10 on the handoff. We're going to get about 3 yards on that one to make it 3rd and 6.
Chase Leach getting up to the bottom of the pile, number 13 for NAGAF, Mason Cadell, or Cattle. Sorry if I mispronounced that name.
Hey, we're going with the list that we have. At least we're trying, and I'm glad that they're letting us do these games for the Clinton Dragons and even for NAGAF coming out here. This is a perfect atmosphere. You got a lot of fans in the stands all afternoon on both sides. That's perfect to see. So
Riley Overbay coming into the game. Number 13 looks like a thick-bodied kid. I don't know who he's going to replace, but again, it's a running clock, so 4:30 left to go in the first half.
3rd and 6 for the Dragons. 3rd and 6 right here.
Clinton's looking at a 3rd and 6. So
see if they can convert their first 3rd down. It's going to be a handoff over number 6, number 8. He's going to hit the backfield. I might have almost was a face mask, but it was close, but they're not going to give him that one. And that was number 6 on the run again.
Yeah, that was Lofton Jones on the run. You had 35 and 26 for NAGAF out there. 35 Mason Happney and Ryder Happney. So I would assume that they were brothers.
I would assume that too. And that's going to be 4th and 12 at the 42-yard line. It looks like they're going to go for it, though, this time. 4th and 11, actually, at the 43. Handoff up the middle. He's going to bounce it out. Tries to get between 2 of them. Breaks one, but not enough for number 13, the running back.
Riley Overbay on the carry.
So it'll be a 1-yard gain on the play, but it's going to be a turnover on downs.
Tough run by Overbay there, even though he couldn't get the first down.
But that's going to be short of a first down, and it's going to be a turnover on downs.
It's going to be a turnover on downs. So NAGAF's going to take over possession from the Dragon 44-yard line.
That's really good field position, and if we had to guess, we know who is probably going to end up getting the ball. It's the guy who's got the first 2 touchdowns for him tonight.
Yeah.
He had the 66-yard run and then another 60-plus yard punt return.
Yeah, update on the Tennessee injury of Brew McCoy. Both teams have kind of gathered on the field around him, and he is being backboarded onto a vehicle to be carted off the field.
It'll be 1st and 10.
We just have to pray. We haven't prayed it's nothing serious. Maybe
hopefully precautionary.
We'll get you an update as soon as we hear one. 47 takes the handoff. Goes around, cuts out, big tackle right there
for no gain.
And it was by 40. It looked like 59 was the first one to hit him.
Yeah, Jax Valentine making the stop there for no gain. Jackson Barrett on the carry.
I think that's the first time he's not got positive on any of the plays when he touched the ball. So you got 2nd and 10, ball at the 44, less than 3 minutes to go. We're just going to let my clock go to catch up. The 2nd and 10 with less than 3 minutes to go in this first half. Dragons trail 14-0. Here's the snap, low snap. Looks like a try pass. He's got one. Oh, just incomplete.
Got a man running down the right sideline, but the pass falls incomplete.
Tried to make the diving stop, but just fell short.
And they're trying to tell people to stop the clock up here. We kind of had a little bit of fun with that one today throughout the game.
Again, these guys are volunteers as well, so
But it will be a 3rd and 10. They're not going to put any more time on the clock. They're going to leave it at 2:26. This might be the first stop that the Dragons have got. Let's see. Pass snap underneath the quarterback. So he's going to. Oh, there's going to be a flag though.
I don't know.
That was 59 to get on the tackle.
The flag was at the point of the tackle, but it looked like the flag came out before the tackle was actually made. So that could go against NAGAF.
It could very much go against NAGAF.
220 and 3rd down. That's a block in the back on NAGAF.
I would decline that if I was.
That penalty.
But it looks like they're going to enforce it.
Yeah. I would have
declined that too.
In the previous game, I would have taken the penalty.
They marked it off a long way. That maybe this was a crackback block. That was more than a 10-yard penalty that they marked off on that one.
He signaled block in the back, but that's going to bring up
3rd and NAGAF.
3rd and looks like 31.
And a timeout called by NAGAF.
Or 3rd and 32.
Let's see. The ball is now at the 26. They need to get to the 36 or 34.
It's at the 27.
The ball's at the 20. No, the ball's at the
33.
Yeah, ball's at the 33. They need to get to the 34. So 16, 7, 33. 3rd and 33. 3rd and 33. Here, let's see. They're still taking a break on the Tennessee game.
Tennessee just punted.
Oh, he just punted. Okay, at least they got him off the field.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. Hopefully, like you said, it's just precautionary and nothing serious with Brew.
He looked like he was moving his arms. So.
That's a good sign. Maybe he got harder hit than they expected, and I have to get him out. Well, as soon as we get an update, we'll give you all an update as long as we're still on, or else you guys can also listen to the game, but keep watching us so you can get as many updates as you can. As NAGAF gets ready to go for the 3rd and 33. And almost thought it was going to fall start. They did send the guy in motion, but they hadn't whistled it ready to play again. Pass. Got a guy open. 37. He's open. Breaks one. Might be a horse collar tackle on that one, but I don't see the flag.
I think he actually had him by the jersey there.
He did. It was close. And one ref just decided to try to call first down, but it's not. It's going to make it a 4th and 7 or a 4th and 8 or a 4th and 9.
8. So that was.
But that's still going to be 4th down and 9 for the roll.
4th and 8 based on where they're spotting it. That was a 25-yard pass.
25-yard pass.
To 47. That was a big one by them. Not sure who was on the tackle.
Jackson Baird. I think it was number 8 on the
we'll give it to number 8 on that one.
Which is Mounts again.
Mounts right now would be one of the big players of the game. We called his name a ton. 4-15 is going to run it. He's got it. He breaks one. Will get the first down. Finally gets shoved out of bounds.
Isaac Stanley on the carry there.
Looks like
is that 25 or 26?
It's like 26 on the tackle.
I don't see a 26 on here.
It's at maybe 25.
Carter Tate.
Yeah, Carter Tate. I would say 25 based on what we were seeing. And they spotted the ball at the 31-yard line. So that was a pickup of 11 on the play.
Needed 8, got 3 extra.
Shotgun formation for the Roadrunners. Quarterback.
Pass. He's got a big hole. 30, 25, breaks one. Almost broke one. Big tackle though inside the 20. Looks like Mounts again. It was Mounts again on the tackle. And maybe a timeout called?
Mounts right there. With the tackle, quarterback keeps it. Looked downfield to see if he had a man, but he didn't have anyone open and decided to take off running right there. And that's going to be a 1st and 10.
Nah, he had a man open. He was just maybe a little out of his reach as far as arm strength goes. I don't know. This kid may be able to throw it a mile.
16-yard. It ended up being a 16-yard run. And I think Mounts listened to us earlier when we were talking about Thursday's game, and Damon Marable with 22 tackles. It's very rare in high school to see a kid get over 20 tackles. Damon did that. Also had a pass breakup. Finally eclipsed the century mark 7 games into the season. 100 tackles on the season.
That's impressive. Clinton hasn't had 100. We don't get 100 tackles.
We don't think it's. We're not sure because there's been no record of tackles.
I don't think it's ever happened.
We marked it as a new school record today because we had 2017 when we started doing all those. Here's the.
Oh, that's going to be intercepted.
He's going back to 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's got to go to the 40. There's a 35, 30, 25. Tackle at the 20, but there is a flag at the 24. Let's see what they're going to call though.
Flag, ladies and gentlemen, we have a flag back around the 20-yard line.
Roughing the passer.
Are they going to call roughing the passer? If they do call roughing the passer, it's going to be a turn. It's going to be back on NAGAF. It's going to be NAGAF ball. Personal foul on NAGAF, actually. So that should be marked off from the end of the run, and that was about a 60-yard return.
Did he give the ejection signal there?
He might have. I'm not sure. We're looking to see the refs walking over right now.
They're bringing it back. What are they bringing it back
They
for?
signaled it as a personal foul. He called it towards NAGAF, but maybe they thought they're calling the personal foul on Clinton instead. They're signaling it as a personal foul on Clinton, but the ref marked it. He signaled it as a personal foul on NAGAF. And it's a half the distance penalty. So it will end up being a first down, or close to a first down for NAGAF.
But did it come after the interception, though?
I don't know. I mean, NAGAF's huddled like they've still got the ball.
Yeah.
And they do give them a first down, actually, at the 9-yard line.
I don't know how that. Well, roughing the passer, so.
But that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's.
But the ball. Yeah, the ball was at the 18, so yeah, that's a 9-yard personal foul.
I saw him signal roughing the passer.
But then they. So I guess he just messed up on his second call because the second time. It was double reverse to 15. Going up, is he going to make it in or is he going to stop?
He's going to get in.
He will get in for the touchdown.
That's going to make it 20-0. 20-0.
That was number 15 on the run.
Yeah, number 15. So
looked like 15 on the run.
Stanley.
Good run by Stanley, making it 20-0 with 33 seconds left to go. So there is a very good chance that this game will only go one more quarter right now.
TCU leading West Virginia 14-7 in the second quarter.
And the coaches are trying to figure out what happened right now, talking to the main ref.
Now,
one of the refs.
I didn't see what happened, but I can only speculate that maybe one of the Dragon players went to block the quarterback after the interception was made. So once the interception's made, though,
it should be Clinton ball.
The quarterback is no longer a quarterback; he's a defender.
And if you see, we're zooming in on the official right now. Clinton's coach did not like whatever the head ref had to tell them on that play.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I didn't see anything happen to the quarterback. But if they're calling a block on the quarterback as roughing the passer after the ball was intercepted, that is the wrong call because, again, the quarterback turns into a defender if the ball was intercepted.
Here he goes.
It's free game. So that's going to be a 1 point. It's going to make it 21-0.
And that's going to bring you
21-0 with 33 seconds to go in the half.
For your Roadrunners and 0 for the.
We're going to keep it here, but yeah, we might need to go and ask what happened on that play after the game just to see what the ref said, because I could tell the coaches did not like that.
Yeah.
But did not like that call at all.
Now, if the quarterback's hit while the ball's in the air, then that's going to be a roughing the passer. But that's what he signaled at first. He signaled roughing the passer.
If that's what they did, and they're still trying to ask one of the officials what's happening, you can tell they're still having some conversations to figure out what's going on right there with this side judge right here. Waiting on the kickoff. This kicker's got a leg on him.
The Dragons on 7.
I mean, he's kicking it. He's kicking it high. He's kicking about 20, 25 yards.
He's looking, trying to see what he's going to do. He's a little short pooch. Good bounce, though. Fumble by the Dragons. Finally recovered about the 30-yard line.
At the 30-yard line.
About 17, it looks like. No, is that 7 or is that 77? It's 17 on the recovery.
17 is going to be Colt Stinnett.
And that was a 30-yard kickoff. That's his longest kickoff today for NAGAF. So it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 30 for the Dragons, who desperately need something before halftime. Yes, they get the ball to start the second half, but they need something to give them some momentum coming out of halftime. Not sure how many timeouts either side has. And next week, we're just going to say weather depending. Whoever's here to help us out with the broadcast, because DJ, you may have some stuff you have to do. Brian may have some stuff he has to do. We may be inside, depending on weather, because that's always our backup, is just to be inside. Right now, we're in our own perch on top of the press box, and we enjoy this one, especially on Friday nights. You know, with Rivalry Thursday here last Thursday, that was kind of a little bit of a cramped press box, I think. Cramped inside and outside. So we got a 1st and 10. Quarterback under center, stands the man in motion. Takes the snap. Looking to pass it. Good pass. Caught. No. Dropped by number 6.
Number 6.
Pass ball was incomplete.
So that's Lofton Jones, the intended target there.
28 seconds left to go. 2nd and 10. Ball still at the 30-yard line. We've seen more passing in this game than we have in either of the other two games combined so far.
So Iowa and Michigan State.
Now give us some scores, DJ, while we wait right here.
10-9 at the half.
That's a really good game then.
Yeah, Iowa, they play great defense. They don't score a lot of points, but they don't give up a lot of points either.
You got LSU up in the fourth quarter, 48-40 with 8.5 minutes to go.
2 receivers out to the left for the Dragons.
Jackson, 25 scores here.
Yeah, I've got those popped up right here for you, DJ, if you want to look.
Oh,
pass intercepted, returned for a touchdown.
That's going to be number 8, Jackson Byington on that pick 6. That's going to make it 27-0 with 20.2 seconds left to go, and just disaster for the Clinton team. You know, they get what looks to be a pick 6, and a kid comes out of nowhere, makes the tackle, but a penalty negates that. And since then, in about the last 20-something seconds, NAGAF has put 2 scores on the board. So, you know, it looked like they were gonna, they were down 14-0. It looked like they were gonna get a score just before halftime, get some momentum going into the locker room, and a penalty negated that, and now NAGAF has really just capitalized and took advantage and put 2 scores on the board in a matter of actually about 12 seconds.
Looks like they're going to hand the ball. No, it's going to throw it. No good, though. There will be, with 20 seconds to go, it will be 20-0.
And what that means is
27-0.
if the Clinton Dragon Cutters don't score in the third quarter, then the game will be over at the end of 3.
They also cannot allow another score. They have to be able to hold them, which is something they've had an issue doing all night so far.
Yeah. You've had 15 and 47 getting loose on the edge, and those are some quick kids. So
you were mentioning some top 25 scores. We got Tennessee up, like we were saying, 17-10. LSU with the ball is up 48-40. Oregon is up 35-6 over Stanford. Oklahoma is up on Iowa State 40-20 at the half, and Notre Dame is up on Duke 10-0. Those are the games that are in progress.
And that game was picked to be pretty tight. I think the spread in that game was about 1.5.
That would not surprise me. Only one upset so far in the top 25, and that was Kentucky. Oh no, tonight Kentucky upsetting Florida.
I don't know if that's
33-14. Good kick.
Florida's not.
They're looking for it. They finally get it.
Florida's not as good as that Tennessee team made it look like.
They're not, but they were ranked at the top. They were ranked higher than Tennessee. Still, they were ranked
22nd.
27. So no, they're actually behind Tennessee right now. But that's still one of those. It stings. That loss stings.
Number 7, I think.
Shake it up a little bit. Trying to get off on his own.
I think he caught a shot to his.
He was in an area where boys and guys don't like to get hit.
That's Braxton York. Braxton York hopping off the field there.
At least, he got off the field. 20 seconds left. Ball is now at the 37-yard line for a first and 10 for the Dragons. Like you said, the last 2 plays of scrimmage, not counting the kickoffs, have been touchdowns for NAGAF. Quarterback under center. I formation. Takes the snap. Hands it off to the fullback. He's going to get tackled after a gain of 1 or 2. That will probably do it for the first half. It looks like that will do it for the first half with your score 27-0. NAGAF leads the Clinton Dragons. We're going to take a quick break. You are listening to Clinton Dragon Football on Dragon Vision.
We want to welcome the NAGAF Cutter cheerleaders. They also would like to dedicate the game today to Madison Rose Monday in honor of Childhood Cancer Awareness. For the roster, we got Libby Patrick, Naomi Vanover, Mackenzie Kirkpatrick, Montgomery Goins, Madison Smith, Martina Smith, Faith Scott, Ella Smith, Riley Long, Adrian Anderson, Miley Stevens, Shaylin Johnson, Kaylee Machete, Abigail Rodner, Catherine Jansen, Miley Smith, Amberly Freeman, Ricky Puckett. Next up, you got Clinton Dragon Cutters. Let's make some noise. A little bit louder. Do a little bit better. There we go. All right, on the roster, we got Ariel Phillips, Brayley Brown, Briley Everhart, Brinley York, Hannah Coulter, Jana Gaylor, Kaylee Nelson, Kinsley Phillips, Mackenzie Powell, Maylee Chastain, Riley Mounts, Skylar Moore Sarton.
Gotta get that. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I got that hit to beat the block. You get that bass on below. I got that rock and roll. That future sound.
Give it up for our Clinton Cutters cheerleading team. Per usual, as our halftime, we want to thank our sponsors, everybody that came through admission. I hope you grabbed a flyer, that way you can get your kids signed up for Clinton Youth Wrestling. They'll be starting up in November. It's good for football, basketball, baseball, everything. Go sign up.
Welcome back to third quarter action of Clinton Dragon football against NAGAF. Kickoff from the 40. Good kickoff right there by 77. Bounces at the 35. Nailed on. Finally down to about the 33. So that's a 27-yard kickoff. Nice kickoff by the kicker / punter number 77 for the Dragons. Caleb England doing a great job. He's the one. He's tried to flip the field a couple times tonight. So we got 8 minutes to go. We have been told about an unofficial mercy rule to this game. We will see if it hits that at the end of the quarter. We've heard it could be a couple different numbers, but we will wait and see what they have to say. But it'll be 1st and 10. NAGAF, ball at the 33. I'm not going to do stats anymore tonight because I'm running the clock. Thankfully, I've still got Dustin here helping me with the camera. Both Brian Ford and DJ had other obligations and had to get out of here. I can see Coach Mounts talking to the side judge, probably trying to see what that mercy rule is as well. NAGAF still huddled up, finally breaking the huddle. NAGAF moving towards the towards the locker room side of Dragon Stadium.
Start us off here.
They got a
second half.
Pistol formation. Takes the snap. Bad snap. He will recover it though. Loss of about 7.
On that play right there.
No, loss of about 10 maybe on the play. It's going to be close. It'll be 2nd and long for NAGAF with a 27-0 lead. Dragons just looking to put some points on the board so we don't have 3 shutouts, 2 in favor of the Dragons and 1 against the Dragons tonight. Ball now is going to be spotted around the 23-yard line, which is going to make it a 2nd and 20 for NAGAF. Quarterback in the pistol. Takes the snap. He's going to try to go for it. He throws. He's got a guy open. Takes the catch. No, he dropped it. And that was intended for Jackson Barrett. Makes it now a 3rd and 20 with about 7 minutes to go in this third quarter. Barrett, had he caught that, was probably going to go all the way for his 3rd 60-plus yard touchdown of the game. But he drops it, and it will remain 3rd and 10. Ball spot at the 23-yard line. They need to get to the 43 for a first down, so 3rd and 20, my mistake. You got full backfield, 3 in the backfield, quarterback under center.
3rd and long right here.
Takes the snap, hands it off, got a blocker. 10 holding him up, he breaks it, goes to the 35. Up to the 40, he's got a blocker, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Roadrunners. Widener happy. 73 yards, but there is a penalty at the 30 for a block in the back at the 30-yard line, so it will come back. That negates a 73-yard touchdown run. Block in the back. It's going to be marked at the 20 now. Let's see. Where are they going to spot it? Are they going to spot it at the 13? They might spot it at the 13-yard line if they're going to mark it back from where the penalty happened. Or if they marked it back from the line of scrimmage. NAGAF still trying to figure out why they have to come back. But you had a shaking up Dragon on the play, but he's up on his own. Now the coach is finally telling NAGAF, you need to come back. We got another play. 3rd and extremely long for NAGAF. Waiting to see where they're going to spot the ball. Looking for a ref to give the ball to. The ref's waiting to get the ball. Now you can get some cheers from the Clinton Dragons side. They finally give it spotted at the 15-yard line, so that would be an 8-yard loss. So instead of 3rd and 20, it'll be now 3rd and 28 for the Roadrunners. Ball at the 15-yard line. That was a good run by Habney, but negated on the block in the back. Once again, a full backfield. Quarterback under center takes the snap, hands it off. Got some room. He's cutting all the way across. He's got a blocker. to the 25, 30, 35. Finally going to be tackled almost to maybe a first down. That would be a 28-yard pickup by that running back. Looks like number 15.
Of the first down.
15. Isaac Stanley, big run by Isaac Stanley. Will give him the first down. That was a very good pickup. He followed his blockers, made the cut in the right direction. So it's 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Once again, a 28-yard run by the Roadrunners. Less than 6.5 minutes to go. Trying to get him to start the clock. Finally got to start the clock. Our clock's going to catch up to him once it can. Here's the snap. Handed off, same guy. Breaks it. Number 15 to the 50. 45, 40, 35. Breaks, comes back. Breaks 3, 4, 5 tackles. Finally tackled about the 31. That's going to be a pickup of 7, 19. That's going to pick up a 26 yards and another first down happening on that run as well. 1st and 10, ball spot at the 31-yard line. 5:40 and counting in this third quarter. Once again, we've heard that there's an unofficial mercy rule after 3 quarters. We're just waiting to see what that score would be. We think it's 24. It could be up to 28, but we will see after this possession what they saying after this quarter. Here's the snap. Quarterback keeps it, number 8. Breaks it, cuts up the middle to the 30, inside the 25, tackled about the 24. That's Jackson Byington, the quarterback for the Roadrunners. Actually, the ball spot at the 25, so I gave him 1 less yard. Less than 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Well, our next broadcast for Dragon Vision will not have any commentary, but it will be Monday as the Anderson County Maverick JV team comes in here to take on the Dragons. Dragons looking to avenge the loss Thursday night. See if the JV team can pick up another win. They've only had 1 loss on the season so far. Pistol formation for number 8. Sends a guy in motion. Screen pass. Dropped. But they say it's a backward pass, but there is a flag. Tackled by 59, but it was a fumble. They're going to say it's Clinton Dragon ball, but there is a penalty on the play. It was a backwards pass picked up by the wide receiver. Waiting on the call now from the official to see what the penalty was. It's a holding on, make sure on NAGAF. It's going to be declined. It's going to be Clinton Dragon football at the 21-yard line. Big play by the Dragons, keeping that going. That was a big time play. Looked to be a possible incomplete pass, but they said it was a backwards pass, so it was a live ball and a big strip by the Dragons to get the ball back. Dragons need something right here. Clock still running, 3.5 minutes to go. Not sure why. I'm going to let my clock still going too. Thought they were doing it by the normal rules where they would stop it on the turnover, but I guess it is a running clock as I'm being told up here. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Dragons need something. I formation, quarterback under center. Takes the snap, hands it off to the running back. Breaks it across to about the 23-yard line for a gain of 2. Thought he had a little bit more room than that, but the hole closed up on him pretty quick.